Stream Elements. Welcome to my channel. S.W.Frost is now live streaming Zombieville USA digital artist in Stay Healthy Stay at Home.
I have to watch this. I have to watch this. I have to watch this.
This video is a summary of my experience and thoughts regarding Stalker Gamma, a large mod pack for Stalker Anomaly that overhauls its gameplay and graphics. Having put
Nightbot.
4 hours into
Welcome to
I felt
my
confident
channel.
enough to raise up good points and bad points, and ultimately how I don't see myself recommending it. Do note though, if you have played Gamma and liked it, or if you're interested in the mod and want to try it out eventually, don't let my upcoming words discourage you from playing it. And another thing, this mod is highly configurable, but I opted to play with default settings. Primary reason being that this is the way author of the mod pack may have intended it to be played.
Homie. You're literally going in wild territory against mercs with a fucking PPSH. Standing in the fucking open, taking every single hit that you can take. I just wanna clarify that, okay?
Way author of the mod pack may have intended it to be played as. At first glance, Stalker Gamma appears to have the same gameplay as Anomaly, a free-play sandbox mode made from all 3 original Stalker games combined and expanded.
Maybe because Gamma is based on Anomaly, dude. Maybe that's why similarities are there, but it's not even close, right? Anomaly and Gamma are not even close, like gameplay loop-wise. Everything is different. There's like, I don't know, 555 mods on top of Anomaly, but okay?
With crafting, dynamic tasks, and ambient radio chatter with other Stalkers. While all of that is in the game, a lot of changes were made to how the game behaves. One instantly noticeable thing is the health of individual body parts, similar to the original Deus Ex and Fallout, where limbs take damage and can cause negative effects.
Why did you cut out? Wait, why did you go? Why cut out? Homie, out of 3 clips that we have seen, in 2 clips he fucking died. Is that your best gameplay that you can show me, dude?
Where limbs take damage and can cause negative effects, such as slowing down and not being able to use your arm, etc. I like this feature in other games, and I would say it also functions well in Gamma, though I did never figure out if there was an alternative way to heal limbs permanently other than visiting a doctor.
This has to be a rage bait. This has to be a rage bait, right?
Yeah.
There is no way this is not rage bait. The only way that he found to heal the limbs is with doctor. Okay, the second way to heal the limbs is to go to bed. When you sleep, you recover your limbs. And third one, but most important one, is use the fucking meds that are in your inventory, homie. Editor note. Oh, we have editor's note. Wait. Some items give for... So he discovered that after he recorded the voiceover. Okay. Some items give first aid to limb in question. Some are marked post-kill, but using mix of the 2 never results a permanent healing. That's also false. If he made 5 more minutes of the research, maybe he would recommend Gamma.
Secondly, I noticed when doing tasks that trading was very limited. You cannot buy or sell guns at all, nor can you sell artifacts to general traders. It's as if the game treats the player character like they're on a virtuous mission, where all items are to be scavenged on the field.
Do you know what Grok should do? Grok should add a cash shop where you can purchase for real money like fully decked out gun. So some people have like easier times with understanding how dumb they are. You know? Homie, the whole point of the game is to kick you in the ball sacks, dude. That's the whole fucking point. The way how Grok is modding the game and deving the gamma is to make your life so fucking miserable so he can feed on your tears in the Discord, in the Gamma Discord. This kind of a content right here is what Grok likes to watch while eating cereals so he have a nice day. That's the way how Grok's brain operates. I'm assuming that Grok rewatched this video many times. I'm sure. I'm fucking sure. And he loved every single second of it, dude. It's just like that he doesn't know meme, you know? He doesn't know emote. That's pretty much what this is. The sad part is that there's so many fundamental things that you need to know about the game that are really difficult to learn on your own unless you watch other streamers and see how they are playing the game, right? Playing this game blind is stupid difficult. Like, I can't even imagine myself learning Starter Gamma without a chat, without a Twitch chat. You really need to like see how does the gameplay loop work so it's easier for you to get started. That's the thing. And I'm assuming this guy is absolutely fucking blind. Zero guides, zero introduction videos, zero everything. You know, just like full blind mode. Let me dead boar snake my ball sets real quick.
I have a mixed feelings about all items are scavenged on the field. I have a mixed feelings about this. On the other hand, it's less easy to just buy a new gun to yourself after grinding money. But on the other hand, you're at the mercy of random chance to get a weapon that's to your liking. Additionally, the weapons are usually in low condition, which means you have to try to find similar guns to scavenge parts for repair. Thirdly, there are minor RPG mechanics. You can level up like in Elder Scrolls, where sprinting everywhere increases how much you can.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, this is amazing. This is fucking great, homie. Kinda true, homie. In Elder Scrolls, you're doing certain thing to get the levels to invest into the perks. Out of so many different stats, you're accumulating like 5. What do you mean Elder Scrolls, dude? What do you, it's not even close to Elder Scrolls. It's more of Tarkov than Elder Scrolls, if you really want me to be technical. What the hell are you talking about? What Elder Scrolls? Not even close. No.
You can sprint, for example. There are also a lot of additional tooltips and widgets, such as a radiation meter and a task marker on specified items. It also highlights dialogue resources. There's much more information laid out on you, and it makes the game more accessible, but it's sometimes very intrusive and unimmersive.
The UI is unimmersive. Is that what he said? I mean, you can play no hard, right? But game is immersive as fuck, dude. Like the only thing that breaks the immersion is minimap. This right here does not break the immersion. How the homie? You would be in your PDA checking every single fucking limb every 30 seconds would be annoying and frustrating. It's better to have it right here. Minimap does immersion, but you can turn it off. Like the thing is you're not playing competitive video game. You're playing single player experience and you can do whatever you want. You can literally play no hard. It is there by default. You can literally turn it off with one click. H is to hide the HUD and minus, I think it's, I don't know if that's default or not, to hide the minimap. Problem solved. But okay. We are halfway in the video. He's still talking about the fucking UI, by the way.
Lastly, the graphics got an overhaul. From animations, to models, to audio and lighting, all of it was made to create a more realistic look. All in all, it's a decent
More realistic look. Okay.
mod pack for what it's worth, providing a slower, more realistic gameplay style.
For what it's worth, it's free. What do you mean for what it's worth?
Providing a slower, more realistic gameplay style than Stalker. So why don't I recommend it? Well, the experience doesn't resemble the original Stalker at all. If anything, this gave me newfound respect for Vanilla Anomaly, as despite the changes,
Wait, let me get this straight. So, Vanilla Stalker is how heavy is Vanilla Stalker? 1 gigabyte, maybe. So you download 100, 150, 200 gigabytes of mods. It is not just that you download 3 games in one, modded 3 games in one, not one. But on top of that, 555 mods on top of that, and you're complaining that you are not getting vanilla experience. Is this guy for real? Does he know what modding is? Like, what the fuck, dude? It's like purchasing automated doors, and every single time when you approach them, when sensor detects you, you're complaining, why are those doors opening? Like, do you understand it? You approach them and they open. My brain is throbbing, honey. And by the way, what he said, that I appreciate vanilla more now, dude. I heard that from some random fucking bozo dude on the internet already. This is the second time that I hear it. And now I appreciate vanilla more.
gave me newfound respect for Vanilla Anomaly, as despite the change.
What do you mean vanilla anomaly? Wait. Oh, I misheard that. This is even worse. Wait, but... Oh, my brain... No, this has to be a fucking rage bait, right? He respects Vanilla Anomaly more, but even Anomaly is fucking not even close to the lore of the original Stalker. Does he know? Wait, does he think that Stalker Anomaly is vanilla game? Oh my god. He's thinking that Stalker Anomaly is vanilla game. Oh my god. No, this has to be rage bait. There's no way that this guy's for real. There's no way.
The mod still found respect for Vanilla Anomaly at all. If anything, this gave me newfound respect for Vanilla Anomaly, as despite the changes, the mod still has roots in the original games. Let's take a side test for example. In both Gamma and Stalker, you accept said job. You traverse to the marked location, do the deed, be it killing, obtaining items or such, and return back for a...
Why are you accepting all of the missions? Are you insane? Stop accepting everything.
reward. In the original Stalker,
Oh my god.
this is nothing but a traversal to the
Oh my god.
objective and back. But then Gamma rears its ugly head. The general war condition of weapons means that you may not have a viable firearm to take on a military guy. Your weapon of choice is busted. So
Why did he stop the clip?
viable firearm. The general war condition. But then Gamma rears its ugly head. The general war condition
What
of
the fuck is he saying?
obtaining item or such, and return back for a reward. In the original Stalker, this is nothing but a traversal to the objective and back. But then Gamma rears its ugly head. The general war condition of weapons means that you may not have a viable firearm to take on a military guy. Your weapon of choice is busted. If the place is filled with radiation, you may lack the necessary resources to traverse it. In the case of artifacts, you need need to have a container to put it in to avoid constant radiation damage. It's micromanagement that didn't exist in the original Stalker games and neither to this degree in Anomaly, despite the knockback game wheel on top of it. Original Stalker games were quite primitive and fast with their gameplay, but that's what makes them stand out for me in the midst of other FPS games. One moment you can run and gun with Doom-like sprint speed, and in another moment you peek from corners to take pot shots at enemies. It is a perfect blend of arcade and realistic gameplay to me. Gamma takes a realistic approach which won't allow for the same kind of gameplay without playing on an easier difficulty. I feel like the biggest change Gamma did was on visuals though. Now I will be real, this is not a Gamma exclusive thing. Many mods have their own selection of realistic graphical enhancements to make the game look nicer. But
I mean, the thing is, vanilla Stalker looked to me pretty fucking realistic back in the days. Like, realism that I experienced in vanilla Stalkers is literally the same what I'm experiencing with the Gamma right now. But the thing is that times changed, technology evolved, engines evolved, community expanded. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? It's the same game. And of course, like, I don't know what the fuck is he saying. What the fuck is he saying, dude?
I feel this destroys graphical enhancements to make the game look nicer. But I feel this destroys the style of the game in return. The original Stalker didn't have the most realistic look, but the style was
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And the thing is, when I went to play Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl, no, I played Call of Pripyat. Homie, game has so many unique things that are like unreplaceable. I agree 100% with that one. Like, vanilla has things that Gamma does not have, but vice versa. They're both great in their own fucking way. The amount of the content that Anomaly and Gamma have is uncomparable to homie, to anything. Like, with what can you compare the amount of the content that you're getting? It is absurd amount of the content. It is immersive as fuck, difficult as fuck, rewarding as fuck. Gamma is just the shit, homie. The shit. But this guy is completely missing out the point. This guy is the guy, one average Joe that is asking me Gamma or Stalker 2. You know? Same guy. Why not both? Vanilla or modded? Why not both? It's so simple. Why do you always have to? Why do people always need to pick sides? Play all of them. What's the point? Well, I don't know.
What the fuck? Stalker didn't have the most realistic look, but the style was quite distinct and carried half of the atmosphere, the other half going for ambient sounds. With these graphical changes, Gamma blends in with other realistic projects rather than stand out on its own. And thus, I conclude why I don't recommend Gamma for people who are interested for Stalker.
It is not recommend Stalker Gamma for the people that are interested in Stalker. Do you know what is a sad fact? The sad reality. What do you think? Let's take absolutely whole community, whole Stalker community, like vanilla gamers, Stalker 2, Stalker Anomaly, Escape from Pripyat, Gamma, take them all in one basket. Currently, right now, January 22nd, 2025. Which community, which mod pack, which game is the biggest player base? I think it's Gamma by a lot. By a lot. I think that Gamma holds more Stalker player base than, I do not know, than all of those other combined. You do not play vanilla Stalker over and over and over unless you're speedrunning. You don't. Or I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But I think that Gamma carries for years, homie. Stalker. Literally Stalker, dude. 2 could have a bigger player base still. I mean, this is not fair because they are selling the game on GOG, they are selling the game on Epic Games, they are selling the game. I think that, what, Xbox? Or whatever the fuck. It's not fair, but you know what I mean. it doesn't even matter on the end of the day. I love all of them. I love end-to-end vanillas and Gamma. I love them all, dude.
While it holds up.
Why even like, why not to recommend both? Like, I would understand if he said, if you never play Stalker, go play vanilla first and then go play Gamma. I understand that part. But like, homie, I don't, it's so sad if this guy is missing the point of how much depth Stalker Gamma has. And I've seen a bunch of like Stalker 2 Andy's talking shit about Stalker Gamma. How there is just a bunch of mods slapped together just to have a high mod count. I'm gonna ask you right now. What mod do you think is unnecessary in Stalker Gamma? Out of 550 mods that are in the game right now, how many of them are unnecessary? Did you ever like browse through the mod organizer? Like, you do not, like, I felt that in mods. Skyrim mods, I felt like there's a bunch of mods slapped together just to have 1000 mods. Voice lines. Player voice lines. Okay. Wow. But even points, right? Like, he missed the point completely.
While it holds up on all as a slow-paced survival shooter, in exchange it trades off what makes original Stalker games stand out so much.
Homie, bro, I would also probably make exactly the same video as you are if I'm using 3 red mods on shotgun and 3 red mods on fucking Mauser. I would probably also not have the best time of my fucking life, dude. Nobody would have fun with this loadout. No one.
Shout out to my friend Gruntu for Blue Free subscribe. If you enjoyed this video and want to support my channel, you can click on the coffee the link in the description. Have a good day.
This fucking guy, dude. I am a hardcore Gamma player and I absolutely love it, although there is some ignorance to the gameplay loop. I really think people are missing the point here. What people? I'm not... Did you... Guys, did you miss the point? Wait. Who are those people? I did not miss one single fucking point, dude. I agree with you 100%. Gamma is not trying to be the original trilogy. Wait, my brain is gonna strobe. I can't.
Hey folks, this is Riker, and Diablo 4's future is at a crossroads. The game's been out for nearly 2 years now, and while it's had its ups and downs, one thing has been clear. Blizzard's still struggling to balance what they want the game to be, what casual players want it to be, and what the hardcore ARPG community expects from a Diablo title. We'll talk about that, we'll talk about the current state of the Season 8 test server, but we'll also cover other topics in gaming this week, including Last Epoch's huge Season 2 update coming up, Path of Exile 2's next big patch, which is very, very, very unfortunately timed, and how Conan O'Brien wants to be in Diablo now, because why not? Now, if you want to stay up to date on Diablo 4 Season 8, I keep my video content categorized on my website, Riker.com, which brings us to a word from this video's sponsor. I built my website using Squarespace, and I was able to do everything myself, quickly and easily, and with zero education in the field, all thanks to how easy Squarespace is to work with. Squarespace even has a new AI tool called Design Intelligence, which combines 2 decades of industry-leading web design expertise with the latest AI tech to empower you to build a beautiful-looking, personalized website made exactly for your needs and your unique identity. Squarespace even has optimized SEO tools so that you can launch your website and start getting views as quickly as possible. Squarespace is flexible for any kind of website with tons of design options to pick from. You can easily connect all your social accounts and also upload your video content and organize your video library. You can sell products or services, and with Squarespace Payment, you have an easy way to manage your payments in one place. You're just a few clicks away from being able to receive payments through your website, all while offering customers popular payment methods like Apple Pay, ClearPay, Klarna, and ACH Direct Debit. Basically, if you want to build a website, I recommend Squarespace. So head to squarespace.com/Riker or click the link in the description to start your free trial and use code Riker to get 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/RHYKKER and use code Riker. All right, starting with Diablo news. First off, Conan O'Brien apparently wants to be in Diablo. Yes, this is a thing. At SXSW, the South by Southwest conference, the late-night legend told Blizzard's president, Johanna Faries, that he'd like to be a demon or a necromancer, joking that his wife already thought he was one when they first met. Faries responded with, quote, "We'll get the writers on this." So, who knows, maybe Diablo 5 will feature Conan the Barbarian, wielding his signature self-deprecating sarcasm as a weapon. Meanwhile, in Diablo 4, Season 8 is in public testing, and feedback is mixed. Season 7 made the game a much easier game. Drops were plentiful, progress was faster than ever, and that made a lot of casual players very happy. Season 8 reverses course, making the game more challenging again with slower progression, higher difficulty, and naturally a lot of these players who were happy with Season 7 are now complaining. There's also the issue with the philosophy of Torment 4, meant to be aspirational, where only 10% of players are meant to reach it, yet historically the devs have locked rewards and season journey steps behind Torment 4 content. I personally feel that season journey stuff should not include aspirational content, because once you put something on a checklist of things to do, it no longer feels aspirational, it feels mandatory. It's the same thing with, Uber Lilith. You get that Uber Lilith little quest pop up, and now it feels like something that you ought to be able to do. As soon as they put in, early in the game, reach level 100 as part of the season journey, now it felt mandatory and not aspirational. So altogether, Diablo 4 seems to be trying to strike a balance between making casual players and blaster players happy, ultimately making neither camp truly happy. It seems like they're just trying to find the balance point where people in both camps don't get so unhappy that they leave. And honestly, designing around compromise is never ideal. My personal feedback on testing Season 8, I really like the 1 to 60 progression now. It's not too fast, item drops are not too plentiful. Yeah, by level like 30 or so, I was fully decked out in legendaries, and I continued to wear only legendaries until level 60, but legendaries weren't raining from the sky. I wasn't leaving gear on the ground, blues and yellows, I was picking everything up. But I also wasn't stopping every 2 minutes to go back to town to sell garbage. Now, I think they had stated that a design goal was that they wanted to make blues and yellows worthwhile during the leveling journey. I didn't experience that at all. I don't think I ever picked a blue over anything. And yes, I was looking at the stats. I was waiting, especially when I reached level 50, because in the 50 to 60 window, that's when new gear drops can be much more powerful than what you have. So I'm like, okay, I got this legendary weapon at like level 40 something. Maybe I'm gonna get a blue weapon drop that's gonna be better than my legendary weapon. But no, legendaries drop often enough that I never ran into a circumstance where I ever got a blue or a yellow that was worth swapping to. That said, this is not a complaint. This is just data. I don't really care for blues and yellows at this point to be things that I'm equipping. I'm just saying I don't think their goal is succeeding here. More and more, though, I'm starting to think, after just seeing the state of the community, how things have progressed over the years, seeing the feedback from different camps of players, I think just like how we have separate servers for softcore and hardcore players, I think we just need a separate server for blasters and non-blaster characters. I've noticed that some players who are either more casual or otherwise don't have a ton of time to put into the game, they get upset or offended when some of us suggest slowing down the pace of the game, slowing down progression, lowering loot drops, You know, they're saying that, oh, we're gatekeeping the game, that we don't want them to have fun, or we don't want them to be able to achieve the things that we achieve, and that's really not the case. I personally don't play nearly as much as most people assume. I am not a full-time streamer. I'm a video maker who also streams a bit. I mean, yeah, I play more than the guy who has only 3 hours a week to play, but I'm not putting in 8 hours a day of gaming every day. I'm not a competitive player. I don't care if other players are achieving more than I achieve. It doesn't bother me if someone who plays 3 hours a week can achieve all the same stuff I can achieve. I don't derive any sense of self-worth from what I achieve in a video game. I just want the game to be fun. So when I say I want the game to be slower, when I don't want items to be constantly raining from the sky, it's not because I'm trying to keep you down. It's not because I don't think you deserve to achieve what I achieve. It's not because I think you don't deserve to have fun. It's because I'm not having fun anymore, and I want to have fun. The game was one thing, and then it changed into something that was just significantly less fun for me. But that said, I also want you to have fun. I want all of us to have fun. And at this point, the only path forward that I see is a server split. The Blaster server, where we have slower progression, and the non-Blaster server, where drop rates and XP are like 10 times higher than the Blaster server. It's clear we're never going to reach a middle ground that truly makes everyone happy, so let's stop compromising. Let's all have fun. No one's fun should come at the expense of someone else. No player is less worthy or less deserving. Now, back to PTR feedback. The boss powers. Right now, it doesn't feel worth it to collect these before endgame. Doing the seasonal activity is not efficient for leveling, and the pre-torment boss powers are generally weak. It didn't feel like it was worth it to go out of my way for them. The world boss powers, however, are great, so it is worth going out of your way to get those. Otherwise, though, it just feels like the seasonal activity is something that you ignore until you reach Torment and can start collecting the lair boss powers. All I know is I had fun with 1 to 60. I found 2 uniques throughout my journey, and both were exciting moments. I found the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls around level 30-ish, and I found Penitent Greaves around level 45, and the fact that I remember both of those incidents is a good sign. Now, as for post-60, I haven't put a ton of time into the leveling process post-60, the empowering process, the progression. I did get my way up to Torment 3, and my preliminary thoughts are positive. I think just the removal of the Season 7 activities removes a big source of the inundation of legendary items. So on a preliminary basis, I'm going to say I think things are looking good. Now, it's not all roses. The PTR has a lot of crashing issues, but hey, it's PTR. As long as it doesn't make it to the live server, it's not a big deal. There's some great quality of life changes on PTR. You can now instantly teleport to party members, just like in Diablo 3. Tempering remembers your last recipe, so that makes crafting smoother. Overall, though, I'm just really looking forward to the day that the devs are no longer reworking core aspects of the game and could instead just focus on building new content. And speaking of, an idea that I've seen proposed a few times in the past that I think could be cool. Imagine if, as part of building your character, you get to select one seasonal power specialization path. Like, you know, call it an ascendancy, call it whatever you want, but imagine you get to pick, for instance, one past season theme, right? Like, you can either get the robot pet from season 3, or the blood powers from season 2, or the witch powers from season 7. Like, this is a way you can bring all of this content that was previously made, bring it all to the core game, but without making our characters crazy overpowered by stacking all of the season themes, right? Where you have blood powers with the robot, with the witch powers, right? You only can pick one. Now, of course, they would have to rebalance all the past stuff if they were to do that, because some are obviously... they're not all created equal, let's say. But it would add an extra dimension to character builds, right? Maybe a Whirlwind Barb benefits most from the Season 8 boss powers, but a Pen-Shot Rogue would want the robot pet, for argument's sake. But I don't know, what do you folks think? Good idea, bad idea? Sound off in the comments. Now, we've also got an event coming up from March 18th through 25th. We're going to have the Mother's Blessing event coming back, and during this event, in addition to getting 35% more XP and 50% more gold, whenever you return your Grim Favors, you'll also receive an additional gift of the tree, which will include a collection of chaos. In other news, the date for the next BlizzCon has been announced. September 12th and 13th, 2026. That's right, BlizzCon is not dead. It is officially returning, but not this year, next year. It'll be at the Anaheim Convention Center as usual, but changing from the usual November date to mid-September, which is interesting. Also, no longer Friday, Saturday, but Saturday, Sunday. Even more interesting. A lot of folks who attended the last BlizzCon, which was the first in years due to the pandemic, a lot of them felt it wasn't as good as some of the past BlizzCons. But for 2026, Blizzard promises to, quote, meaningfully elevate the experience. Now, what does this mean for Diablo? Well, I'm expecting an expansion 2 reveal this summer during the Xbox Games Show and BlizzCon 2026 reveal of expansion 3. And speaking of Blizzard's future, President Johanna Fariz has been dropping hints that the company is looking beyond just games. In a recent interview with Windows Central's Jez Corden, she made it clear, quote, "The short answer is we're looking at everything, and I mean that very intentionally, and I can't share anything specific today. But we talked again as recently as yesterday that we have a strong collective belief that we are Blizzard Entertainment and not simply Blizzard Games or Blizzard Gaming." And while the 2016 Warcraft movie wasn't exactly a critical darling, it was a massive success in China, made a lot of money there. It was one of the highest grossing video game movies ever. So, could we see a StarCraft series? Maybe a Diablo animated show? An Overwatch movie? Anything is possible. We know things were in the work in the past with Netflix before there was a falling out due to Activision accusing Netflix of poaching executives. But who knows what can be rebooted or invented from scratch at this point. For now, we wait. But what do you think, folks? Does a 2026 BlizzCon get you excited, or do you need to see some major Blizzard wins before you care again? And would you watch another Blizzard TV show or movie? Let me know in the comments. Next up, Last Epoch is coming in hot with Season 2 launching April 2nd. And as a reminder, it is a huge update. The devs have also been doing their press tour revealing additional details, like title crafting is now a thing. Woven Echoes are going to be these unique map-like encounters with new bosses, monsters, loot mechanics. Woven Faction is joining the endgame factions like the Forgotten Knights, giving players even more progression systems. Champion enemies are a new tier of elite enemy that drops loot with exclusive modifiers. Set shards are going to allow you to craft set bonuses onto rare or exalted items, completely changing how set items work in endgame builds, i.e. they may actually work now. There's over 25 new uniques, including some that redirect damage you take to your minions. There's the Sentinel rework. Forge guards can now dual wield a two-hander and a shield. Now you can respec your mastery class for a gold fee, giving players way more flexibility in long-term builds. Crafting materials now fully auto pickup, no more manually transferring the shards from your inventory because it's 2025 and nobody likes busy work. We got the beta of WASD controls because this seems to be the direction that the RPGs are moving, even though I'm personally still a point-and-click kind of guy. And also, the long-awaited console version is officially in the works, but it sounds like it's still very, very early production, no release date there. They'll also have Twitch drops running from April 2nd to 7th, which will let you grab 4 skill cosmetics and an exclusive title by watching your favorite streamer. There's also a support a creator program where subbing or gifting a sub to a streamer unlocks another cosmetic. The hype for this update has been through the roof in the community, and if you've been looking for an excuse to dive back in, this is definitely it. Alright, let's talk about some Ori news, because yes, we actually have some, incidentally. The Ori series has officially sold over 15 million copies, proving that stunning visuals, tight platforming, and tearjerker of a soundtrack are a winning combination. We learned about the milestone via studio head Thomas Mahler, who also shared that Moon Studios has now gone fully independent with No Rest for the Wicked. Negotiating this with their publisher is partially why they've been kind of quiet for a while. This was in the works for months. This week, they revealed the biggest update yet coming to No Rest for the Wicked. The Breach, which is launching April 30th, and when I say a big update, I mean they're doubling the size of the world. We're talking new story content, new enemies, new bosses, and entire new levels being added to existing zones. They're also bringing in new weapon archetypes like wands and gauntlets. They've also reworked the endgame Pestilence system. Pestilence can take over any zone in the endgame. Then by killing new enemies that spawn in there, they may drop a resource. You take that resource, you bring it to one of the campfires in the zone, and you can use that to juice the zone. It's going to increase the challenge as well as the reward. And once you've slain enough enemies in the zone, you'll then trigger a boss fight, defeat the boss, and you remove the infection from that zone. Other big changes include a better loot system that's going to scale with player level, masterwork weapons that eliminate RNG and crafting, and some much needed quality of life improvements like better item stacking, faster town project speeds, no more meal cooldowns in combat. Instead, you'll have a limited number of meals you can consume per fight, but you can upgrade that as you go. And for fans of Ori's music, composer Gareth Coker is back to work on No Rest for the Wicked soundtrack. Given how iconic the Ori OSTs were, that alone might be enough to sell people on the game now. They also noticed shields were underutilized, so they're reworking how shields work to make them more useful. Overall, build variety as well is going to be a lot better with this patch. And looking ahead, co-op is going to be the next big feature coming after the breach. At first they were saying co-op would come before the breach, but they really wanted that when they would add co-op, there'd be even more content for players to experience together. I know a lot of players have been holding off on jumping into No Rest for the Wicked or jumping back into it until the co-op. I also know others have been waiting for the full 1.0 release so they don't get burnt out on the game before, but with this update being as massive as it is, it might be worth revisiting right now. On to some Path of Exile 2 news. Grinding Gear Games has dropped a new teaser for their next big update titled Dawn of the Hunt, set to launch on April 4th at 12 PM PDT. This is the big 0.2.0 patch, and with it is coming the Huntress, undoubtedly, which has probably been the class that I'm most hyped to try out again. I got to try it at Gamescom a couple years back. You know, it's been 25 years since a game has delivered solid Jabazon gameplay. Now, while PvE2 fans are excited, there's a little frustration in the air because this update is landing just 2 days after Last Epoch's Season 2. Talk about bad timing here. It's really unfortunate because Season 2 is super important for Last Epoch, and they're the little guy compared to GGG. And now they gotta launch Season 2 in the shadow of a big PoE2 update. And again, I really hope for the best for Last Epoch. And a lot of people are saying, hey, you know, this isn't gonna stop me from playing Last Epoch, but something that's very important to both these companies is streamers and what games they're playing and promoting. And like it or not, streamers and content creators are going to be faced with a very difficult choice on how to divide their time here. I don't think Last Epoch Season 2 is going to be dead because of the PoE2 update dropping 2 days after, but any amount of players taken away is not ideal. But back to the PoE2 update. We know that it's going to have the Huntress. We know that's going to also mean new weapons. Some people are speculating that we might also get the Druid as well. I wouldn't get my hopes up. If it happens, hey, that's awesome. If it doesn't, at least you're not expecting it. There's also going to be tons of new support gems being added, giving more options to skills that were previously lacking them. And overall, just the fact that GGG has actually rebranded this update from 0.2.0 to give it a proper name, Dawn of the Hunt, suggests the kind of energy PoE generally brings to an entire expansion. That said, not all players are convinced. With no promised changes to endgame, a few players are feeling like they're just being asked to chase towers and tablets for another patch. But we should hold out for the actual reveal, not just the teaser that we got. The reveal is happening March 27th at 12 PM PDT. GGG seldom fails to impress. Now, on a lighter note, GGG dropped a new boss versus boss battle featuring Yesenia, the Praetor's consort, versus Draven, the Eternal Praetor. Who, by the way, are husband and wife, in case you didn't catch that. Nothing quite says relationship goals like an all-out magical duel to the death. I always love watching these boss v boss fights. I won't spoil it for you, but the ending was quite fitting. Moving on to some co-op gaming news, Split Fiction has absolutely exploded onto the scene, selling 1 million copies in just 48 hours. In fact, within its first week, Split Fiction has sold 2 million copies. That's an impressive milestone for any game, but even more so for a niche genre that big publishers have mostly ignored. If you're unfamiliar, Split Fiction follows in the footsteps of It Takes Two and A Way Out, offering a fully co-op experience where you only need one copy of the game to play with a friend. That's 2 players on 2 different systems, needing only one of them to have purchased the game. And players are loving Split Fiction. The game is getting high praise for its fun and creative gameplay, with some even saying it's a potential Game of the Year contender. But what's even crazier is the impact this genre is having. 2018's A Way Out has passed 11 million sales, and 2021's It Takes Two has now sold over 23 million units, which is wild considering you only have to buy 1 copy per 2 players. That's near Elden Ring numbers in terms of reach, and it proves there's a massive demand for high-quality co-op games. And a big part of the success seems to be game director Joseph Fares. He somehow always keeps the gameplay fresh and engaging while delivering a product with no delays, no technical disasters, just consistently well-reviewed games. In interviews, he comes across as really passionate about video games, like he's a real gamer, and so he knows how to make gamers happy. Beyond that, these games tap into a completely underserved market. Couples where one person is a gamer and the other isn't. It Takes Two is pure magic for that dynamic, and Split Fiction is continuing the trend. It's accessible, it's fun, it's full of laugh-out-loud moments. Some players do seem to wish it was a bit more challenging, but let's be honest. Do you really want a game to be responsible for ruining a perfectly good relationship? I actually love inviting friends over to play Overcooked as a co-op team and just watch them yell at each other as the restaurant goes up in flames. But what do you folks think? Should more studios jump on the co-op train? Or is this really just Hazelight's unique magic at work? Let me know in the comments. In some Grand Theft Auto news, Rockstar's free enhanced upgrade for GTA 5 on PC is now officially the worst user-reviewed GTA game on Steam ever. That's right, a game that has been breaking records for over a decade is now breaking new ground in disappointment. The enhanced version currently sits at a mixed rating with only 54% positive reviews, making it even worse than GTA 3 the Definitive Edition, which, for context, sits at a generous 66% positive. Meanwhile, the original GTA 5 on Steam, which had a very positive rating, has vanished from search results after being unlisted at Rockstar's request. So why the hate? Well, the enhanced upgrade does bring some nice perks like improved graphics, faster load times, and all the latest GTA Online content from next-gen consoles. The problem? Account migration. A huge chunk of negative reviews come from players struggling or outright failing to transfer their progress. Rockstar support has been, let's just say, less than helpful. Some players are completely locked out of migrating, others have had GTA Plus rewards bug out, and in at least one case, someone was told that they were eligible for a free car, only to have the game then charge them the full $2 million price tag instead, which is about 25 real-world dollars if you buy in-game cash. And of course, support there to resolve this issue has been about as fast as a parked car. That said, not everyone is up in arms. Some players are actually enjoying the upgrade, especially those focused on single-player mode. The lighting looks better, the port is running smoothly, and hey, it's free. But given the backlash, maybe Rockstar should have considered an enhanced and working edition instead of what they did. What do you folks think? Is this an overblown reaction, or did Rockstar drop the ball here? Let me know in the comments. And in some last but quick news, Titan Quest 2 is looking for closed beta testers ahead of its early access launch on Steam. You can apply to join the closed beta straight from the Steam store for this upcoming JRPG. And that's going to wrap up this video, folks, but maybe you should have checked out last week's video in which we talk about some unexpected changes coming to Diablo 4's monetization. Thanks for watching. Special thanks to my Patreon supporters for making these videos possible. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up, and subscribe to join Riker's Raiders for more gaming content.
Oh la la, my ding ding dong.
Imagine a horror game. Okay, now imagine a first-person shooter. Now what do you get when you mix these together? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you... Huh? Don't get me wrong, an FPS game doesn't need to have the horror tag slapped on it for it to be scary. Just look at Payday 3. A mere glance at the Steam reviews is enough to make me cower in fear. And I'll admit, being hunted down by a scary monster can create a seriously spooky game. But then, the monster kills you, and you realize that this is just a game, and the monster is fake. So what happens when the monster you're seeing is real? In a world where you can use video games to simulate doing drugs, peeing on things, having a blue space girlfriend, and killing people, the game Ready or Not was made so that you can simulate being a cop. so you can still kill people at least, but only if you yell at them first. They also need to have, like, a weapon or whatever, and also need to, like, pose a threat or whatever, but who cares about that? I'm the law! And though the game may start out with killing meth heads and common criminals who shout obscenities at you, eventually we start to see some of the most terrifying and disturbing things ever put in a game. Of course, Ready or Not isn't the first game to attempt the whole edgy, realistic FPS shtick. Games like Ground Branch or Escape from Tarkov hold a very similar sentiment in mind. Unforgiving, in-depth, and realistic combat gameplay. So, what's so special about Ready or Not then? Well, hello there. I got good news. You got the job. You now work for the Los Sueños Police Department. I also have bad news. You now work for the Los Sueños Police Department. Los Sueños is a fictional Californian city that is riddled with poverty and crime, which doesn't sound so fictional, considering it's in California. You play as David Beaumont, nicknamed Judge. Judge is the leader of D Platoon, a SWAT team who was unfortunate enough to be placed in the most obscenely crime-filled city in the world. It's because of this that at any time we could get called to a scene. At any time. At any time, damn!
We're getting a call.
Thank you. The first mission of Ready or Not is a masterclass in video game tutorials. The game does a great job of easing you in without doing some schlocky hand-holded snooze fest. Thank You, Come Again is a mission where we're sent in to deal with an armed robbery at the For You gas station. We're immediately met with a grim scene. The very first thing we see is a dead body on the ground, along with the prompt to report it. This first introduces us to a very important mechanic, reporting things. Every little detail in this game is important, including the next lesson the game teaches you, breaching doors. When trying to open the front doors, you'll be met with a slew of commands. You can attempt to open the door, or you can kick it. There's the option to open both doors, or just one. The game has a variety of ways of tackling things. The door is locked? Well, lockpick it, or kick it, or go the old-fashioned American way, or go the old-fashioned other American way. You can use a mirror gun to spy the room before entering. You can even command your ossifers to breach for you. Upon entering the station, we're likely met with one of the suspects. While not as violent as enemies later in the game, the enemies here still serve an important lesson. You are just as vulnerable as them. Commonly in games, there's this one-man army trope. Jason Brody is able to sprint, leap, and lob grenades at an inhuman rate with impeccable accuracy. Sure, he got hit in the face with a bullet, but that doesn't matter. He'll just pull the metal shard out of his hand and be fine.
I've heard worse. You liar! Come on, you pansy!
You got shot in the head with a 50 BMG in Call of Duty? Don't worry, you had 3 ceramic plates shoved in your vest. In Ready or Not, things don't work this way. Instead of the usual fast pace of most modern shooter games, Ready or Not slows you down to a walk, and upon trying to run, you'll discover that you in fact were running. After all, carrying a full set of armor, a gun, ammo, handcuffs, another gun, evidence bags, another gun, grenades, another gun, it all gets pretty heavy after a while. This proves to be a challenge when getting in a gunfight, where in other games you can simply sprint or leap behind cover. In Ready or Not, you don't have the luxury of fast movement. If you're caught in the open, you're likely done for. This encourages a type of very tactical and careful gameplay. In Call of Duty, 5 enemies would take a hefty 15 seconds to kill, and that's being extremely generous. In Ready or Not, on the other hand, it takes the whole level, and while that may sound boring, it kinda is, but it also changes the idea of boring. When playing Call of Duty, there's constant action, and after a while, the constant action starts to get really dull, and eventually it becomes boring. But in Ready or Not, the occasional contact with enemies serves to keep the game suspenseful, and after learning just how unforgiving the game is, even the dull parts of the game become very enjoyable, because it's a constant build-up to the real fun instead of spoiling all the fun by handing it to you. In one of the rooms, we find something disgusting. Something that serves as a warning that this game isn't afraid to upset people. Before every mission in Ready or Not, there's an optional mission briefing you can look at that contains all of the information we need going into an operation. It has details, images of suspects, civilians, and all sorts of data. But one important thing is the 911 calls. You can listen to all the calls that your police station received regarding the current mission, and usually, they're pretty haunting.
911, what's your emergency? Hello, my name is Charlotte Lake. I'm at a gas station and need help right now.
On this particular mission, you can observe a call from the store manager, where at the end, you can hear him being shot. It's in this room that we see the aftermath.
The For You gas station! No! No! No!
Even worse, we can see his phone on the floor next to him receiving an incoming call from what looks to be his wife. This phone call technique is something that Void Interactive loves using, and something that will come back in a much more haunting way later in the game. But for now, let's focus on the manager, because this gruesome scene doesn't end there. Near him, in the other room, we can find plaques on the wall. One is a diploma from the Watt Community College, and a certificate of appreciation from the US Forest Service. Not only is this a dead man who has a wife, but he's a dead man who has a history. Void did an amazing job at giving this literally faceless man an identity, even when most players would overlook it. In fact, they did a good job with it because most players would overlook it. They didn't shove anything in your face. There wasn't some genius storytelling mechanic that naturally introduced his humanity, because they weren't telling a story here. They were making one. It doesn't matter if you discover all this, the game will go on the same way, but you can discover it, and that I find incredible. This attention to detail is something that we'll see throughout the game, and it's what I believe Void does better than every other game studio. Even though it's mainly an introductory...
I ne možemo da se cenkamo, možemo da damo otkaze i da nađemo druge poslove. Da nađemo druge poslove. Znaš. Prijatno. Neki od nas rade nedeljom ujutro 8 sati, redovno radno vreme. Ne znam šta ti nije jasno.
Map, this map still has a great story behind it. Outside of the gas station, we can find a DeBanco truck. It's a secure, armored truck that is used for hauling valuable things, in this case, money. Inside the store, we can find the store's safe, already open and in the process of being looted. But hold on, if this is a secure truck, surely it has security, right? And surely the process of moving the money from the store to the truck is a very in-depth and precise one, right? So how did a contingency like this come about? Well, that's where Radionaut's unique storytelling comes into play once again. On a bulletin board inside the store, we can find a flyer detailing a workers' demonstration against the company DeBanco. This implies, and stay with me here, that because a large number of DeBanco...
Da. Rekao sam i čas ću doći. Neki od nas rade redovno nedeljom. Neki od nas rade nedeljom redovno. Znači, subota, prva smena, nedelja, druga smena, ponedeljak, druga, utorak, druga, sreda, treća, četvrtak, treća, petak i subotu sam slobodan, ja mislim.
Evo da u petak doći.
Ja se izvinjavam, ali mogu da obećavam šta hoću, to mi neće platiti račune i neću da mi drugi plaća račune. Izvinjavam se, ali mogu da obećavam šta hoću, znači došao sam s posla pred sat vremena. Ne, nisam umoran. Umoran sam od raspravljanja. Da li možete da se pobunite? Ne možemo da se pobunimo, možemo da kažemo nećemo da radimo.
DeBanco's employees were on strike, they were then understaffed, and consequently were able to be overtaken by the robbers. This is further evidenced by an ATM on the map having a note on it reading "No cash out," implying that because of DeBanco's understaffment, they haven't been able to refill ATMs across the city. But why read into it so far? Let's just listen to a phone call in the manager's office instead.
Hi, Mudasir. I got your message about the on-site safe. I am trying my best to get that sorted out as soon as possible. I know the ATMs have been a huge problem, and you know DeBanco's been having a lot of issues as well lately.
Another interesting set piece on this mission is a dead veteran we can find in the cafe area. Near him is his dead dog, with them both apparently having been gunned down. Next to him, we can find a handgun. Seemingly, he tried to fight back against the robbers, however, as we can see, the gun stovepiped and he was killed. There's also an aspect of the map that seems very out of place for a game like this. One of our objectives in this mission is to find a young girl by the name Krista.
Dođem s posla, popijem kafu, sjednem, slušam YouTube i odmaram mentalno. I to je to. Znači nisam pod stresom. Pod stresom sam kad moram da odgovaram na gluposti. Ovo je glupost.
So late. We can find her stranded in a closet. Of course, she's safe and sound, however, it raises...
I have a question.
What? No, the game doesn't let you shoot her. It raises an interesting question. What is a child doing in a game like this? With how dark and violent the game is, it's a bold move to put children anywhere near it. But trust me, you have no idea.
911, what is is your emergency?
My name is Michael Williams. I'm currently in apartment 14 in the San Uriel condominiums with my piece of shit brother. I'm calling you because I've killed my mother. I'm going to kill my brother. And then I'm going to kill myself.
Okay, sir. Stay with me. I would like to...
Don't tell me what to do!
Upon arriving at the scene, we can hear muffled gunshots from within the complex. There are a handful of enemies here with guns, something that doesn't make a lot of sense. From what we heard on the call, Michael was solo on his rampage. Moving onto the second floor of the building, in one of the rooms we find an insane server farm, with wires sprawled everywhere and sparks flying. The wires lead outside to a power line that the server is siphoning off of. Moving into one of the rooms, we can find this lady who... Hold on. Is that Michael's mom? I thought he killed her. Forget it. Upon entering the streamer's apartment, we're met with anime. So much. This guy is the actual Goonmeister. Upon arresting, or not arresting, Michael, we can find his streaming setup, which he happens to be live on. We can see ourselves in the camera, which I think is sweet, and chat is doing their normal chat thing. Also, I just have to mention this. After the mission, you can find a piece of evidence in the station that was apparently taken from the apartment because it had sources of DNA on it. I mean, come on. On a less lighthearted note, we find something really bad in this guy's apartment. Although it's nothing surprising, given everything we know about this scumbag, we find illegal photos of minors. On his computer, we discover a Discord chat between Michael and Kawaii Floof, where they discuss some not-so-great things, and mention the Mindjop private server, which will be important later. Speaking of Discord, join mine, where we don't talk about this sort of thing. In his brother DeMarcus's room, you can find a fursuit head, implying that his brother is a furry. Pretty innocent compared to Michael's hobbies. On a TV, we can find a music video for 808 Sueños, a song made by Andre Williams, who is a character that we prior had arrested at the gas station.
What about his mom?
Oh yeah, huh. His mom was alive. How did that happen? He clearly stated on the phone call that he killed her. Well, he didn't actually make the phone call. Given that he's a streamer, I think it's pretty obvious what happened. Michael got swatted by one of his viewers. His loving fanbase had someone who called in and made a fake 911 call. But if all of this was fake, then why did Michael shoot at us, and who were his armed assailants? Well, that's where the server farm comes into play. See, Michael, in his infinite wisdom, decided to hire armed security for his illegal server farm, who, in their infinite wisdom, decided to open fire on the police, which is insane.
Commander, he's talking.
What? Where did the accent come from? Remember Andre Williams, the genius behind 808 Sueños? And the same fellow who we arrested at the gas station? Apparently, he was planning to use the money from the robbery to purchase meth from a house in 213 Park. This intel leads us to one of my favorite levels in the game, Twisted Nerve. The very first thing we see upon loading in is heaps of trash bags. This is a callback to the first level where we see a newspaper detailing a trash buildup in 213 Park as a result of garbage worker strikes. In the trash, we can find more posters hating on DeBanco. This is our first mission in the night, and we finally get the opportunity to check out this game's beautiful night vision mechanics. We have the option between quad nods or binos, and also the option between green phosphor and white. I think the choice is obvious. Moving into the house, oh shit! These meth heads are not playing around. Luckily, neither are we. One of the challenges of this map is deciphering civilians and suspects. Oh, I haven't even talked about civilians. Civilians are something that is a defining factor between most other games and Ready or Not. Ground Branch is a great example of a realistic shooter. It's a military game where, similar to Ready or Not, you're sent into missions to deal with terroristic threats. However, aside from Ground Branch's horrendous AI, the big difference between these games is that in Ground Branch, when you see someone, you shoot them immediately, just like in every other shooter game. There's no discretion necessary. Sure, some games punish you with friendly fire mechanics, but usually the people you aren't supposed to shoot have bright colored name tags to let you know. Usually. In Ready or Not, if you shoot, you better be darn sure you're supposed to. If you shoot a civilian, aside from feeling like an idiot, the game will revoke points from your score and make you feel like an idiot. But it's not just civilians you need to worry about. Sometimes you'll see someone with a gun, but if they aren't pointing it at you, you're still able to attempt an arrest, which is a vital aspect of the game. You get more points if you don't have to shoot someone, and sometimes you'll lose points when you shoot someone if you don't need to. Often, if a criminal isn't actively pointing their gun at you, you can still talk them into dropping it. If you slip up and shoot someone you're not supposed to, you'll lose points. If you do pretty much anything you shouldn't, you'll lose points, or at the very least, get yelled at by talk. But back to Twisted Nerve. In this particular map, the difference between friend and foe is foggy. Not only does everyone you meet look like a meth addict, because they are, but you're also operating in the dark. It's not as easy to make things out under grainy night vision, which proves to be a difficult challenge. Something interesting that you probably already noticed is the state of this map. This house is beyond the common crack house. In addition to the peeling wallpaper and this weird painting, so creepy. In addition to these things, there are insane things going on here. For example, this bathroom. I know what happened here. What I don't know is how. How does this happen? Also, in unfortunate news, the TV is broken.
What was that?
More creepy artwork, and we've made it upstairs. In one of the rooms, we can find more scary drawings. When will it end? One of the drawings depicts a sort of bug creature, and the other drawings depict a tunnel, with one of them saying to follow the insect. In the same room, we can find shovels, and some wall ramblings saying where drain is, dig. Then we can find something that is one of my first signs this game was gonna be great. When I first played Ready or Not, one of my first levels I played was Twisted Nerve. Everything was going fine and dandy until I discovered something very heart-wrenching. Moving into this room, we can find a radio playing a lullaby, and near it, a bed with a used needle and a young girl who's having an overdose. This is one of the examples of what makes Ready or Not great, because as much as the game holds you to a high standard, there are some things that are out of your control. Because of how precise and ethical Ready or Not's gameplay tries to be, you feel the inclination to do something here. Except you can't. You can report it, but that's it. You need to continue with your mission. On the wall in the room, we can find the name of the girl on the bed, Molly. And despite the still crumbling structure of the room, you can tell there was a clear effort to separate this room from the others in the house. It's about the only room in the map where we don't need our night vision. On the floor in the room, we can find an artwork the girl made of a dinosaur doing heroin. Hell yeah. On the same floor, we can find a whiteboard detailing profits from the meth operation, and goodness gracious, why am I still doing YouTube? We can also find the motherlode of meth baggies. In an adjacent house, we find the ultimate meth setup. Meth cook stations are set up everywhere, and chemicals are piled all over the house. This particular house is covered in a large tarp. In our briefing, we discover the owners of the house left for vacation while the house was being fumigated. For some reason, the family never returned, and the addicts broke in and started squatting. I think we all know what this is a reference to.
Just say we need to cook.
I'm surprised it took me that long to make a Breaking Bad reference. This map ain't done yet, though. Moving behind the houses, we can find something terrifying. And I bet you're expecting the usual terrifying thing this game has. I bet you're expecting some really sad or gruesome scene. No, it's actually terrifying this time. The meth heads dug a series of underground tunnels, as you could have assumed from the creepy drawings earlier. Going through this section is actually pantaloon poopy territory. While it's never overtly stated what they were digging for, it's implied that the Los Locos gang is the leader of this operation, and that they are fueling the meth addicts in order for them to dig into the Los Sueños sewer system to create a network for their drugs. More infinite wisdom. In the words of a very wise man, they really messed up. I think it's a good time to talk about the amazing soundtrack of Ready or Not. The composer, Zach Bauer, did an amazing job of capturing the aura of this game. At moments in the soundtrack, the music will speed up, with fast, heavy drum hits bombarding the track, but at other times, the music will calm to a slow, somber note, a single violin playing a remorseful tune. This does an amazing job of highlighting the constantly changing atmosphere of Ready or Not. At moments, things will become hectic and violent, right before the smoke clears and you witness the people you killed. I am in love with this soundtrack. Romantically. Okay? Ooh, this shirt looks nice. I wonder if I could...
The data came in.
Well. Turns out the data we found on hard drives about a week ago from that streamer guy is linked to this place, Brixley Talent Time.
Suspect has taken refuge in the area and are refusing to cooperate.
There's something remarkable about the environmental storytelling of Ready or Not. Many times, the game doesn't outright state something, but instead chooses to heavily imply it through many context clues. In this level, there are many instances of aspects of the environment painting a dark picture. Outside Brixley Talent Time, we can find a very run-down area. That's nothing new, but among the trash, we can find protest posters against Senator Fremont because of his veteran funding cut. Tents are scattered around the area, serving as a reminder of the poverty Los Sueños is facing, and this is clearly a very poverty-stricken area. Outside of the building, we can see that the place used to be a safe injection clinic. A safe injection clinic being a place used for drug addicts to safely inject their drugs, which is insane. saying. On the wall, we can see photos of kids taped up. Interestingly, these are the same photos that can be found on the streamer's computer in 23 megabytes per second. There are outfits on mannequins that don't exactly fit in a setting involving kids. Something clearly twisted is going on here. There's a newspaper we can find that calls back to the killed manager in the first level. Then there's this terrifying drawing of a star. Even the literal writing on the walls. Here we see the words, think of the money. Could this place be enticing parents to solicit their children with large sums of money? Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. It's not very subtle, but that's almost more scary. Things have gotten so bad in Los Sueños that criminals are hardly covering up their tracks. Crime here feels like a drop in the bucket of shady stuff, and frankly it is. No matter how bad the game gets, it always gets worse. Upon looking closer at things, we start to see even more grim aspects of this story. Looking closer at this computer, we can see an unnerving conversation between the computer's owner and a mysterious figure by the initials AV. Brixley's talent time was intentionally placed in a poor region of Los Sueños in order to prey upon it. Parents would bring their children to the talent agency, hoping to have their child make it big so they can earn money, only to then be enticed by George Brixley with large sums of cash into soliciting their children, or even potentially selling them. Which makes one of your potential first encounters with George Brixley a little more satisfying. Well, I have bad news. There was a shooting at the McCade station and, well, one of our officers didn't make it. Officer Lunk, you will be. Anyways, we have a probable location on the perpetrator of this tragic event. His name is Gerard Scott. He lit a car on fire outside the McCade station and waited until police officers went to investigate before opening fire on them. He fled the scene in an RV, and a witness report of the license plate led us to this place called Sullivan Slope. Scott Gerard is a ghost. The only thing we know about him is that he used to work for the USIA, which is an in-game stand-in for the CIA. Other than that, we know just about nothing. If only Lunk were here. I could use some of his advice right about now.
I'm smelling something fishy here.
It's time to raid this place. Moving toward the house, we can immediately see that this place is messy. Talk radio's in and informs us of traps in the area. I hate these levels. Basically, with these sorts of situations, it's vital that we mirror under every single door we open. Otherwise... In Ready or Not, the layout of the maps isn't always convenient. There's blind spots and dangerous turns that can't simply be avoided. I think that's best highlighted in this level. This level is designed to be a pain to move through. This is done on purpose, but we'll talk more about that later. Moving through the first floor, we can see all sorts of interesting things. One of them being Gerard's production of ricin. Ricin is a chemical poison found in castor beans. You might remember them from Breaking...
Jesse!
Beans. Beans.
Gerard loves this stuff. Outside of the house, we can find tons of castor bean plants. We can find this table full of bottles, which apparently Gerard intended to use as an aerosol weapon. He never got to finish his research, though. Also, this whiteboard is maybe the funniest thing in the entire game. It's perfect, and I need it. It starts to become clear that this level is extremely lore-heavy. We can see Gerard's ramblings all over the wall, similarly to back in Twisted Nerve with the meth addicts. Except this time, it seems to be different. This time, instead of meaningless blabber, here it's clear that Gerard is very intelligent. In addition to his clear ability to engineer things, such as the ricin or the aerosol devices, we can see equations and formulas written among the conspiratorial ramblings. In these ramblings, we get bits and pieces of conspiracy theories such as mass populational surveillance, eyeball slime injection, and the mind control of police/federal agents by a secretive and satanic organization within the upper levels of the government.
Murdoch.
Weird.
Welcome
we can find a
to
wall
my
diagram
channel.
detailing a SWAT officer's weak points, highlighting how it's important to shoot at the limbs because everywhere else is armored. No wonder these guys are so good. There's only 3 suspects in the whole cabin, but they are deadly, especially because of the map design. See, Gerard made this cabin the way it is in order to specifically screw with a SWAT team. There's little openings in the wall that the suspects can get through, but we can't because of our gear. There's patterns and things scattered about in a darkly lit room to mess with our target identification, and when caught in fire, there's not much cover to go behind. Across the cabin, we can find a series of audio tapes that Gerard made. Most of them only make sense when looking at the larger picture, but for now, I want to bring some of his insane ramblings to light. Keep in mind here the player character, Judge Beaumont.
Judge will come here. You'll have to. It has to be you. I've seen his training, his methods. I know what kind of man he is. Part of the cycle, just like me. In a never-ending game. I'll show him when he gets here. Show him that he's the same puppet as
Oh no. Apparently, Gerard intended to bring us here. He only attacked the McCade station in order to bring a SWAT team to his home, specifically D Platoon, the team that Judge leads.
It was all a setup.
What in the world? Forget it. We were brought here because Gerard wanted to teach us some sort of truth, even mentioning that Judge is part of the same cycle Gerard is.
You know, I would consider no other perpetrator than Yellow.
Throughout the game so far, we've come across many different story pieces regarding a budget cut the state senator made against veteran funding. Well, this brilliant decision sparked outrage among veterans, as it should. But after extensive protesting with nothing changing, a group of veterans calling themselves the Left Behind rose up with a mission: to assassinate Senator Fremont. These men are well armed. They have rifles, body armor, and my favorite thing, more traps. The apartment building is absolutely trashed. In one of the rooms, we can find a news broadcast where we can hear the Left Behind's manifesto. One of the hostages that the Left Behind took is a man named Laurie Bauer, a successful music producer. We can also find some of his fan mail. It never ceases to amaze me just how in-depth the level design of Ready or Not is. Void went to extensive lengths to ensure that every single level had some history behind it. This whole apartment had things going on before the attack, and we can find those things. In one apartment belonging to a Navy officer, we can find all sorts of stuff detailing his past in the Navy. Medals, a portrait, and even a picture of him shaking hands with Reagan. And in his bathroom, written on the mirror, we find the message,
"Don't be a stranger. Love is an adjoining door away."
Okay. In the adjoining door, we can find a note.
Oh, Captain. My dear Captain, when can I see you again? I had a lovely time, my darling. Don't mind my husband. He's as soft as they come.
What is going on here? We find another note directed at the Navy officer.
Listen here, sailor boy. Don't ever let me catch you around my wife again. If you even glance at her, I'm gonna make sure you regret it. You'll meet your Navy friend sooner than you think, scum.
Oh boy, this is riveting.
In the woman's apartment, we find that she and her husband Eric are going through it. She has crossed out his face in almost all of the pictures on the wall. We can also find a sniper setup from the Left Behind or whatever, but who cares about that? We're uncovering a love story. The woman, Barb, has condemned her husband to the couch, where he now spends his lonely nights. I also find it so sad that not only does he have to sleep on the couch, but he has to sleep on a curved couch. Other than that, though, there isn't a ton going on here, but it's our first look at almost being able to sympathize with the suspects. Their cause is understandable. Funding cuts for veterans is a very immoral thing. These men went through hell for the country only to have the country turn its back on them. Their anger is justified, but they went into innocent people's apartments and took them hostage. They killed many civilians who we can hear them label as just collateral. Their cause is understandable, but their means is where they went wrong. Alright, remember that streamer guy from a while ago? Well, not only did he lead us to Brixley Talent Time, where we found unbelievable things, but he also led us to the Mindjot data center. This place was revealed to be likely housing illegal photographs of minors. Now, Mindjot has had some unfortunate events recently. They've been the victims of multiple robberies, some of them involving suspects posing as police. One of the security staff even ended up dying in one of these robberies. Because of this, the security has been greatly improved. They have armor and rifles, and they are very volatile. Mindjot is cutting major corners. They are losing a ton of money, and as a result, they are undergoing major renovation, selling their old, expensive servers and hardware in favor of cheaper hardware from Asia. A piece of evidence from the map reads, a painted, high-density storage unit used at the Mindjot facility data center. It features a strange hand-painted set of initials with an accompanying sticky note that outlines its potential contents. Note reads, at request of the user, propagate multiple backups to MJ, cloud servers, and to physical storage. Requires approximately 250 terabyte drive. Content of the storage unit set includes a multitude of encrypted images, tread sensitive. 250 terabytes? Of what? Well, we don't...
one Koledeng. Welcome to my channel. Sendo. Welcome to my channel. Thulkas. Welcome to my channel.
Well. Hello. Oh! Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood.
I have a pretty good idea. The next level is something a lot different from what we've seen so far in the game. So far, we've witnessed many troubling things born out of greed, violence, or plain evil. Innocent people murdered over money, young children taken advantage of, the crippling effects of drugs even being used on kids. But it's our next level, Ends of the Earth, that gives us our first reason to really feel bad for the suspects, and it's our first mission that I think the non-lethal options are most fitting for. Ends of the Earth is a mission that takes place on Kauai Beach. 3 boys are suspected of manufacturing illegal automatic firearms and selling them. The mother, Hugh Nhin, has stage 4 lung cancer and is unable to keep paying the bills for their medical treatment. As a result, the eldest brother, An, is a mechanical engineer who began manufacturing these weapons and having the younger brother sell them as a way to pay for the treatments. They are being supplied with the parts to create these weapons from a car dealership in North Hills, but we'll talk more about that later. In one of the boys' rooms, we can find a computer monitor with a website brought up on it that contains a description of an autoseer. An autoseer being a part you can use to modify a semi-automatic rifle into a fully automatic one. In the other room, you can find a set of poker chip along with a blackjack strategy sheet. It becomes clear that the boys have been laundering their money through the casino, using their casino earnings as a way to justify to the IRS what money they've been earning through their illegal arms trade. This is further displayed through a letter that can be found from the IRS detailing discrepancies in their income. In the mother's room, things only get more depressing. Her entire room has been made to accommodate her being bedridden due to her cancer, and in the bathroom, inside the shower, is a chair she can use to sit down while she showers. I've said it before, but the level of detail in this game is astonishing. In the attic, we can find a series of 3D printers along with all the components the boys are using to modify the weapons. This is one of the most unique levels in Ready or Not, because it makes you feel genuinely bad for the suspects. In the other levels, there's some quality the suspects have that makes them villains, but here, these kids aren't evil. They're just in a terrible position, and it's times like these where we can be grateful that there's non-lethal options in the game, because killing these guys doesn't feel right. But put that beanbag shotgun away. It's time to get your real rifle and move down to the Los Sueños Postal Service. Our next mission, Grease Palms, takes place after 2 detectives got in a firefight with members of the Los Locos gang. Ready or Not has some of the best gameplay mechanics in any shooter game ever. Take, for example, the armor system. There are 3 main types of armor in Ready or Not: the anti-stab vest, light armor, and heavy armor. The only advantage to the anti-stab vest being that you can carry more equipment. Light armor and heavy armor both have 3 options for the plates: ceramic, Kevlar, and steel. Kevlar is useless. Steel absorbs less damage but doesn't break, while ceramic absorbs all damage but is able to break after heavy gunfire. Heavy armor works the same way except with more armor coverage and the option to cover front and back, or full. But the details run deeper than that. Contrast to other games where armor hitboxes work in places the armor doesn't cover, the armor only applies to where the plates themselves would be. There's also a spalling mechanic. Spalling takes place when shrapnel bounces off of steel plates when being hit with bullets. In Ready or Not, when being hit while wearing steel plates, the plates will spall and cause splash damage to yourself and others. Even beyond the armor, there are so many little details in this game. For example, non-lethal options have the potential to be very lethal. Beanbag shotguns are non-lethal when hitting a suspect's body, however, if you hit them in the face, they'll die. Pepper spray works well, but sometimes suspects will start aimlessly shooting towards you while covering their face. Tasers sometimes don't deploy, and sometimes they don't even work when they make contact, similar to real life. One of my favorite things to see in video games are realistic shotgun mechanics. In most games, shotgun BBs turn into styrofoam after traveling 5 feet. Of course, this is not a very accurate display of how shotguns work. In Ready or Not, the ranges on shotguns are greatly increased, even more so when using slugs. Rifle calibers have a massive impact on gameplay, but that would take forever to explain, so I just won't. And then there's the commands. Oh boy. I already discussed the options for breaching doors, but there are so many commands in the game. One of my favorites is that you can actually order someone who has surrendered to move towards you, or to a specific location so that you don't have to go to a compromising area to make the arrest. This works especially well when dealing with suspects that have the potential to make a fake surrender and attack you when you aren't looking, which is something they can do. Which is insane. You can order your team members to go to specific areas. If you have them stack up on a door and you don't like the order, you can tell them to switch. There are a lot of commands in the game, but it would take way too long to cover them, so let's just move on. Our next level is absolutely insane. One that genuinely changed my outlook on the game as a whole, and features one of the most twisted implications I've ever seen in a game. This level is Valley of the Dolls. So far in this particular storyline, we raided a streamer's home and found illegal photographs of minors in it. This led us to a talent agency and a data storage company, which then led us to a man by the name of Amos Vold. This man has been hinted at on both The Spider, with his initials appearing on a conversation, and Sinuous Trail, where it's implied that he was dealing with hundreds of terabytes of encrypted photos. This man is a very successful adult film producer, but given his connection to the illegal materials found in other places, it seems he's been making some illegal films too. It just so happens to be his daughter's birthday on the day of our raid, but time is sensitive here. If we don't act fast enough, it's likely that a lot of evidence will be destroyed, so we have to crash the party. Unlike most other levels in Ready or Not, Valley of the Dolls takes place in a very wealthy region of Los Sueños. Things in the Vol house are spick and span. There's no trash heaps, no broken furniture. It's very well put together, and it's a great highlight that crime in Los Sueños isn't limited to struggling people. Vol's mansion just so happens to be guarded by Bolton Security, a private security company that is very lethal. The first floor of the house contains a letter emphasizing that the first floor is for adults only. Moving through the first floor, we discover why. Both Amos and his wife Daniela are adult film actors, and spread across the house are all sorts of prizes and trophies and such from their career, which are gross. There's this room, which is gross, and interestingly, we can find a mannequin with the same weird outfit that we found in Brixley Talent Time. We can also find this odd object in a glass display. Ugh. In the bathroom, we can find some hard drives that are soaking in the tub. Weird. In the daughter's room, we can find all sorts of environmental stuff. She's got a green thumb. We can also see on her laptop that she's selling a brand new G-Wagon, with the promise to send all the money earned to charity. This G-Wagon is the same one she just received for her birthday, so clearly she loves the gift. We can also find a poster for sorry, I meant Live Rat, so that's neat. Outside of her room, we can find the office of Amos Vold, where evidence is burning. Outside, we can find a wooden frame holding pictures of feet, as part of the Sell Feet contest, where participants of the party, who, by the way, are likely underage, would take pictures of their feet to be judged by Amos, which is, guessed it, insane. But we've cleared the above ground, so our next logical step is to go downstairs into the basement. Now, we've covered some disturbing topics in this video, but the contents of this basement is something completely different. Something twisted. Something that never fails to make my stomach turn, and whatever you think it is, it's probably worse. Shelves of containers, hundreds of names, and ages. Young ages. A kid's bed, along with decorations for young children, are found. Candy bars are strewn across the room, and recording equipment is set up facing the bed. More red light bleeds out of a dark room, thus developing hundreds of explicit photographs of minors. In this room, we find a large collage of photos, creating the portraits of two young girls, with disturbing text strewn all around them. But that's not the end. Moving into the final room, we can find a torn-up foundation full of barrels. Concrete bags.
Sorry, I'm gonna change it to Helldivers 2. Why is it 0?
Bags and a cement mixer can be seen, and children's clothes are scattered across the room. Looking closer at the barrels, we can see flies swarming them, and it's not hard to realize what happened here. The implication is stomach churning. After seeing this, you'll likely react like any reasonable person would. But we aren't done here. This game still has a ton to offer, including our next mission, which just keeps the wagon going with terrible things. The map Elephant is one that I never thought would really be released. Upon hearing rumbling...
Ready for another?
Okay.
The operation proceeds smoothly.
Initiating FTL jump to the
Daryl
Aher
Akans.
system.
Welcome to my channel.
The real Akan. What is that?
Jump complete. Mission coordinates.
Oh yeah.
Mission preparation aborted. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Heavy machine gun is available, no Helldivers. Okay.
Launch initiated.
Go now, Helldiver. Let our enemies take no step that is not hindered by the corpse of their comrade.
Firing gas strike. Deploying minefield. Stand clear.
SOS!
Oh.
Get some! Get some!
Firing gas strike.
Feels good. A little shot of liberty. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Deploying minefield. Stand clear.
Watch where you step when you're dropping, so you don't die from the gas.
Sending down equipment.
Affirmative.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Welcome, welcome.
Glad to be here.
Yeah, watch for the gas.
Will do.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Boy, I'm glad to see like a free fucking support weapon, and it's actually good.
I got the terminal. Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting injury. What injury? Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting air support. Objective located. North. 300 meters. Mag's empty. Tagging map. South. 100 meters. Requesting fortifications.
I don't know. Usually I would go for the main objective, but a lot of shit you can pick up. Dropping gas. Really nice.
Danger.
Fucking nuke. Great.
My life for Super Earth.
Let me defuse it. Defused.
Dropping a pin. Northeast. 50 meters.
I see at least 2 beacons 60 degrees northeast. Okay.
Sample collected. Throwing grenade. Requesting air support. Fog tunnel breach.
Whoever is doing the main objective, thank you.
Calling down a sentry. Supplies.
Ammo.
Supplies. Sample. Tagging map. East. 100 meters. Requesting sentry.
Gas strike incoming.
Only to an orbital napalm there. Oh no.
Stand clear.
No, no, no. Yes.
Supply. Sample. Marking location. Cancel that.
That's...
Tagging map. Southwest.
Super samples maybe? Whoosh! Nope.
Supplies. Dropping a pin. Northeast. 100 meters. Requesting sentry.
Outpost destroyed.
By side.
Beacon.
Want to engage?
Down equipment package.
I have a few minutes left on cooldown.
Calling down a support weapon.
No nonsense, watch.
Northwest. Close.
I stick him with the thermite and he didn't even realize.
Weapon. Supplies.
Boom.
Sample.
Nice.
Yeah, good job, guys.
Requesting backpack.
I got here 2 double doors. Double doors. Open.
Bunker. Is that pink or blue? Pink?
Blue.
Okay.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
And green left. Oh lord. Yeah, there is stash right here.
Say hello to democracy.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Money.
Rare sample acquired.
Okay.
Requesting air support. Fortifications.
Oof.
Calling in orbital strike. Calling down fortification. Calling down a sentry. Southeast. I'll take it.
Titan.
Calling down a sentry.
Boom.
Thank you. Activating jump pad.
I'm gonna guess you opened the bunker, right?
Calling down supplies.
Deploying equipment package.
And next door. 3 of them.
Oh.
Sample selected.
On my way.
Location.
Mushrooms in a distance. A bit too far.
To the sky. Requesting fortification. Here.
Is the bunker here?
Here's the first one.
Oh, birds. Birds incoming. Watch it.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
I think the next one. Next door. Come on. God, it's time.
Have a taste of democracy.
Care means for me.
Last reload. Objective located. North. 100 meters. Dropping a pin. Southeast. 200 meters.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Calling down fortification. Calling in orbital strike.
There was another one.
Oh, I found the cannon.
Rare sample acquired. Tagging map. Southeast. 200 meters.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Dropping package.
Oh god. Headshot.
Requesting sentry.
equipment.
You're gonna get killed, Mr. The Green. You got birds and a little annoying ones. Skitters next to you.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Thank you.
Tagging location.
Oh, he didn't reinforce me. Wow.
Requesting air support. Reinforcing. Calling down
Thanks. I was watching Green, but he is clearly
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
non-cooperative.
Point me to the enemy. Thank you. Tagging map. East. 100. Pack inbound. Tag pack inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting fortification.
Oh, a fellow fan of a minefield. Brother, how was I close?
Rare sample acquired. Reloading. Engaging current. Sending in an eagle. Request. Heavy northwest. Close.
Impaler. Motherfucker.
Calling in reinforcements.
Done.
I'm on it. Dropping a pin. Northeast. 300 meters. Marking location. Calling down fortification.
Did somebody saw real mushroom? You know, we found fake on the south.
Requesting sentry. Feel good.
Oh, bro.
Calling in orbital strike. Sending in an eagle. Requesting orbital.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Yeah, D3. Go like 30 meters away from there.
Ow.
It's not that like, you know, artillery.
Main objective near your position.
No. Boom. Nice.
Freedom. Thank you. Tagging location.
Mushroom.
Northeast.
That's real.
Thank you. Affirmative.
Main quest done.
Yeah. It's more of a challenge. I already have like max upgrades. It's just, you know, satisfaction that I found it.
Requesting orbital. Support weapon.
Yeah. Wait.
I'm on it. Reinforcing. I'm on it.
Got it.
Requesting fortifications.
Oof.
Throwing supply beacon. You will never destroy our way of life. I've got you. Requesting sentry.
Right.
Here. Supplies. For prosperity. Requesting fortification. Tagging map. Northwest. 200 meters. Dropping a pin. Northeast. 200 meters.
Kinda surprising we didn't see stalkers.
I'm on the terminal.
Oh yeah.
Heavy, north. 100 meters. Calling down a sentry.
Alright. Got this.
Tagging location.
Permanent outpost destroyed.
Engaging terminal.
We're done.
Affirmative. Calling down fortifications. Now head to the extraction.
Credits.
Nice. Thank you, man. Now we just need another new warband, right?
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Requesting air support. Requesting orbital strike. Orbital inbound. Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support. Calling in orbital strike. Get some! Get some!
No, we need something
On
stronger.
my position. Requesting tac pack.
Ow.
Calling down supply.
No, stronger.
Reinforcing.
Like that. Like reinforced capture.
Calling in reinforcement support. Calling down a sentry.
Guys, we can run.
Democracy has landed. I've got you.
Ooh. Nice.
Heavy, north, 100 meters. Reloading! Backpack, inbound! Reinforcing! Have a taste of democracy! Calling in orbital strike.
Oh god.
Requesting fortification! Bug tunnel free! Heavy, northeast. Close. Dropping a pin, west, 300 meters. Here! Affirmative. Requesting sentry. Package, dropping package. Activating, don't pack. Dropping package. Package acquired.
What's the package? Oh, shells. Oh yeah.
Dropping package.
Yeah, sorry for the green ship.
Requesting orbital strike. Heavy, north, 50 meters. Cancel that. Heavy, north, close. Reloading. Calling down fortification.
Objective nearby.
Throwing supply beacon.
Sending down equipment package.
West.
Yeah, watch for the green canisters.
Log tunnel breach. Marking location. Southeast. Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Oh god. Orbital napalm coming. Watch it, blue.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Yeah, that's safe mostly.
Requesting air support. Reloading! I got the terminal. Hellbomb arm. Clear the area.
It's gonna explode in 6 seconds. Or 8, I forgot.
Requesting fortification.
Outpost destroyed.
Affirmative.
GG.
Deploying sport weapon.
Rare sample acquired.
That's a lot of samples.
Dropping item. Tagging location. South.
Yeah, you can collect still.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Marking location. Southeast.
I destroyed this like 15 minutes ago, but I never went to loot this. Oh.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Tag. Requesting sentry. Calling in reinforcements.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Already got a support weapon. Calling down.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
I don't think nobody's gonna pass on north side.
Calling down fortification.
Yeah, now especially. Now especially.
Requesting tag tag. Requesting. Get some.
What the fuck is that?
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Orbital inbound. Orbital inbound. Station low to the night.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
You will never destroy our way of life.
This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown. For democracy!
Requesting fortifications. Here.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Liberty has seen you through.
Another challenge. Šta ima Slavko?
Hello, man.
Hello, man. Killer man. I'm a killer man.
Yes, Ilija.
Zdravo. Zdravo, man. Šta ima Slavko? Kako je nedeljno popodne?
Evo, uživam. Završio sam s poslom, pa malo rekao da upalim. Da se opustim.
Dark Tide?
Da.
Ajde ući ja kod tebe samo da startujem meč i da im ostavim sesiju.
Može. Taman ja ću da izađem, nije nikakav problem. Ja sam sad ušao, nema minutu u igru. I startovao sam čovječe iz početka i upao sam u meč. Ako sam startovao svoju foricu iz početka.
Stavio si quick play si stavio možda?
Nisam, zato se i čudim.
Okay guys, I gotta go. Do you want me to start you another mission? And to pass the host to somebody else?
Allied destroyer has left squadron. Mission coordinates locked.
Oh, was you?
Yeah.
Hellpods prime.
I'm the guy with the funny helmet.
Orbit synchronized.
Sure.
Launch initiated.
Koji su ovo komentari, vidi bre u kurac.
Komentari? Pa ako igraš sa Psykerom i Zilotom, da. Mada svi karakteri imaju dosta te, da kažemo, zabavne bantere.
Jeste momci što se radi?
Da, vodica što ima.
Ništa, evo igra malo Hunt.
Sending down support weapon. Calling down supplies.
I'll drop you all of my gear. And I will have to leave you for a bit. So somebody's gonna become host instead of me. Good luck, guys.
Walker.
Yeah, you can use my walker tank if you want. Aj, prvi put da sam napustio ovako, ali eto, dao sam mi sesiju da igraju sami što će. Ostaje sam mi samo moj gear. Zabavljam.
Pošteno.
Pa šta znam, mislim dobit će experience i sve, mislim, kao što rekao, ono sam stvari koje bi možda trebale, ne znam, auto, Mac Walkera, robota sa gasi i tako to. Te neke finese, da kažemo. I Makiću, kad će sezona veštice da počne?
Nemam pojma.
Neki nagađaju u četvrtak, zato što gledaju po viklima, znaš, koliko imaš vikli još da radiš. Znaš, gledali su ono...
Da.
Pa da, gledaš koliko ono ima onih dnevnih zadataka, koliko možda se uradi i... Otprilike su tako računali. Jeste.
A tebi šifre radi sve to?
Ne, malo pre sam pokušao, sad ću da probam, ne znam. Ništa, brate, samo mi je to izbacuje, ništa ne mogu da...
Juče, Makić, među... Si bio juče?
Ajde si da uradimo posla ako nije problem, sad sam pokrenuo da igram, znaš.
Jesu vas gurovali sa zvukom?
Pa da vidim da li će da nije.
Ne čujem te ništa.
Ma nikom, brate, ništa bre nisam dao, kom da dam, šta da dam.
Jesu vas gurovali sa zvukom?
Ja sam bio na drugom mjestu.
A, vi niste imali diskoteku tamo?
Nismo.
Pa to samo patka ili su stvarno pogodili posred mase?
Kakva crna patka, brate, pa vidio sam.
Novinarska patka. Pa vidio sam snimak na Redditu, ali uklonjen je instant. Ja sam ga pogledao jutro su kod...
Može VPN na mobilu.
Nema mi telefon VPN, što? Ma ne znam. Pa taj Sound Canon ili Microwave Canon, kako se zove?
Kupili od Izraela. Imaš dve vrste. Ima taj na mikrotalase i ima... Da li na infrared ili nešto tako, nemam pojma.
Uglavnom izaziva mučninu i pritisak ušima.
Pa različito je. Ovaj što smo mi kupili od Izraela, taj ti unutrašnje organe razdara, kapilare rastura.
Super, to je baš da ubiješ ljudi, ja?
Zavisi od jačine, da, kako je podešan.
Jeli, ćeš ti da završiš taj meč da ti se čeka meni?
Ček, evo...
Ma završi.
Dolazi kod tebe, odmah dolazi, ma zašto, šta da znaš?
S ovim nesrećnikom neću ni da krećem.
Što?
Pa treba da mu odrade skill 3 kompletno.
Sa Ogrinom? Da.
Pa to ti kažem, onda preću da probam isto s ovim trećim ovom klasom, što nisam, samo sam kreirao lika.
Zilat?
Da.
A
ne sad mislim,
što ja kažem,
svoju dušu.
ludi pop.
Ma, zezam, hoću da naravno buđim sve likove, evo za sad igram s ovim.
We'll need more than omens to win this war.
You're doing good. I'm impressed.
Jeste, ja sam impresioniran samim sobom. Startam?
Naravno.
Aha. A ti gledaš weapon power kad uzimaš oružje, ali tako?
Za sada da.
Ne treba što se fokusiraš na to. No dobro, kako ćeš? Nema veze. Ne znači puno taj weapon power. Ovaj dvoručni mač koji ja imam ima weapon power 300, sva ostala oružja koja imaju 500. Ima drugačiji jednostavno moveset i skillove koje koristim.
Da, ali dobro, kažem ti, za sada, pošto nemam velikog izbora, jebi ga.
Ili koristi oružje koje ima najbolji kvalitet. A ako nađeš štap za bacanje magija, gledaj onaj što ima munja da baca.
Dobro, kad bude pao.
Zaboravio sam kako se zove. Ovdje nažalost nema knjiga za skupljanje, ili na sreću, zavisi kako na to gledaš. Ali ima onih sekreta koji se mogu naći, ono, znaš, za bonus lovu. Oni su lakši za naći malo nego knjige. Knjige su malo pipave. Imaš ti Makić ovu igru?
Koju?
Dark Tide.
Imam, ali u onoj family kao, mogu da je skinem.
Pa jesi igrali kad?
Igrao sam Vermintide.
Ovo ti je... Kad smo se više sviđa taj fantasy fazon, meni se više sviđa ovaj space. I jednostavno je stvar u tome, kao da objasnim. Ne sviđa mi se što ti je u Vermintide jedini protivnici su ti zapravo pacovi. Jer znam da nisu i znam da ima i drugih vrsta neprijatelja, ali dominantni su ti pacovi, a nekako mi je ono... Posle nekog vremena, znaš šta ja radim ovdje, ubijam pacove. Mislim, ima i toliko neprijatelja u tom Warhammeru originalnom, koje nisu ubacili igru. Mogu se stave i orkove, i elfove, i dark elfove. Ne, samo ubijamo pacovi. To je jedan od malih razloga zašto mi se Vermintide ne sviđa toliko. Iako mape, možda su mape bolje. Možda. Daleko od toga sve je loše.
Bravo.
Pa idem polako, znaš, i gledam. Vi ste prošli levo, ja sam prošao desno i u sobi sam imao da nađem to.
Kako sam se ovdje našao, ne razumijem.
Pao si.
Nisam pao, tišao sam, brate, ono. Ne razumijem, mislio sam da ste krenuli ovdje.
Ne, moraš da sviđaš, nažalost, ovdje.
What the fuck?
Dolazi Kordo, pazi. Kjeravi, stani, ne mrdaj.
Ne mrdam.
Igrati Hunt?
Ne.
Kjeravi, jel?
Imaš kjerove. I to jedno 10 kjerova ide na nas.
Fucking moram.
Stižu?
Eno se vidi. Evo. Ajde, poslat ću. Kaži šta znaš. Dobro, gledaj.
Taj što nosi dve sekire ili oni što nose buzdolane, od njih se uvijek begaj nazad. Ili proved blok da držiš i da ih guraš od sebe.
Marš! Smrt nesrećnicima.
Any hunting party's only as good as his weakest link. Many kills count.
Medicaid station. Ammo!
Stairs!
Death to the
Please, the God Emperor! Healing is to be ours! Grenade!
Idemo kod lifta, vamo. A lifta da upalim. Sad će. Iznad glave, iznad glave. Bazja. Ha, ovo puto.
Mamo mi jebem kako mi uvati, nisam da ni vidio.
Odlično da ne vidiš.
Lift sam jebate, život.
Botovi, ja? Pa da. Ovo su botovi, jebote.
Bolje boto. Češ da otvorim sesiju za drugi igrače.
Ne, može i ovako.
Bot te bar prati. Ovi nesretnici s kojim obično igram. Operisani su od razmišljanja.
So strange. A lifetime of tyranny under imperial law. Now to find myself above it. Somebody has to watch you from
Da.
Yes, that's us now.
Karavi. Ne možeš skačeš dole. Još uvijek.
These imaginations and
Wow.
Kerovi.
Municija.
Dobro.
A.
used to all this running around. Don't care. Keep moving.
Gore sada.
Čekaj za mnom, ovdje.
Evo.
Tu da je od sebe polomljena. Ja sam bukvalno skočio unutra, ali dobro. Nema veze. Nije ni biti. Nađi tebe. Na donju platformu, tad si idemo. Da, vraća se nazad, sve u redu. Piči. Šta je sad, Kerovi boss?
Da ćemo da vidim, Kerovi izgleda.
Boss. Možda talas. Čaj ih ovdje sad čekamo. Čujem nešto. Da li me ušivari?
You'll see not the light of the God Emperor, lest your death be of righteous glory.
Nemoguće da ovdje ima šta light. Ne. Kontra strana, tamo gdje si ti.
Ja ovdje zevam.
Ne. Da ne viš nešto. Ima treća ili četvrta ona lobanja, ona zelena. Ona sektaška lobanja.
Ma razumijem ja to, ali... I čuje se neki zvuk.
Ovdje čujem.
Pa i ja i tu čujem, ali...
Možda je na drugom delu nivoa, znaš. Ima ovdje neka zagonetka sa skakanjem, kao što smo imali par puta, no? Ne može. Kaki? I? Ništa.
Even the Lion's Gate of Terra be not safe from demonic incursions. Be strong, kindred!
If it could happen there, it could happen anywhere. Even here.
The defense is held. At great cost, but I held.
Ne. Stižo? Ujebao. Ubio sam Google jednim udarcem. S tim.
Keep moving. Let's make Morrow proud.
The king!
Stižem.
Ammo!
Ja sam pun svega. Vidim da te fali municije. Imaš tu metke u ćošku, vidiš?
No vidi, malo ovaj uzo, nema veze.
Ne, imaš vamo
Ne,
ćošku.
kombinujem ja. Vidim. Kombinujem sve živo. Evo ima ovdje, ne, ovdje su se
Nema. Ima dve kućice prema što uđeš ovaj kao hram. Pogledaj sam obe. Boss. Bravo. Mi smo kozec, samo znaš. To snajper nišani da se meni čini.
I jeste snajper nišani, evo ga vamo. Evo, ja ću ga izgleda da ga rokom.
Ja. Čuješ ovdje zvuk? Evo ga gori, gledaj. Kod mene.
Yes,
Tu,
I
tu.
can see why you like it. It's a subtlety, isn't it?
Trije, četiri. Uzeo sam bio juče na pasivima bonusne ove bossove, znaš, 20% i stavio sam još 20% na mač. Neki reći da se primeti.
Such a sight you missed earlier. Your imagination surely won't stretch to encompass it. I am all ears. It was a brawl between our pilot and the quartermaster. Well, not a brawl. More of a trouncing. She did. Good girl. It took a substantial bribe on my part, but it was more than worth it.
Šta je bilo tučno?
Show yourselves! Where's the group gone? I bring no blessing! See it!
Stižem. Malo sam se igrao žmurke s svim sektaši. Šta je ovdje objektiv? Assassination, idemo bossa dobijemo. To je obično neko ko je... aha. Ti imaš jednu torbu s prvom pomoći, imam i ja. To ćemo sačuvati za bossa.
Return if we head onwards.
U mamu mu jeba.
Hulkbusters detonated! Gunners all! For the good Emperor!
Ako skočiš nešto može se vratiš, tako da bolje sačekaj.
No stragglers now! Let's get this done!
What a splendid Martinis you are!
Ništa ne vidim. Možemo dalje. Ima li šta iz oltara u ovoj sobici, ne?
Nemam pojma, vladam. Ne mi poznato, s druge strane ništa nisam mogao da otvorim to.
Ako je zaključano, onda ništa nema. A da, ovo ti je kao neki, vidiš, paganski neki... Ne znam što mu dođe. Ne bih rekao crkva. Sektaš neki, ovo pasi njega. Taj skida... dosta health. Ne. Velika je soba.
Ta sranja, to mi treba za upgrade, jel tako?
Taj plastil, jel to?
Aha.
Da, to ti je metal koji ti služi za upgrade oružja. I ono Curie možeš da unaprediš. Gdje su vrat?
Ne znam, ja neću da se gubim, ja stvarno mape ne znam.
Možda...
Lead the way.
Možda ovo? Viš. Svašta. Evo ga ovdje.
Grenade! You want to make something of it? I'm off. As light as upon ye! You are nothing!
Možemo na liftovci nas čekati isto ova banda dole kad siđemo s liftom. Bolje da ih pobijemo. Ovo ti kao ono spawn iz Helldivera koji te prati okolo. Ti ne pobegneš, oni se samo vrate nazad odakle su ušli i izađe na drugo mjesto mapi. To znam jer sam jedno spectatovao bota šta radi. Bio sam mrtav, onda sam mogao da spectatujem. Ne znam na koju fotu sam gledao tačno šta radi. Zavuku se nazad i odu na drugi dan nivou. Ovo je lak secret. Jedan od ovih ćelija imam u lobanju. Čuješ nešto?
Evo, ovdje čujem.
Levo.
Otvorio si ovdje nešto?
Selio. Čekaj.
Evo ga.
Da si našao u banju.
Aha. Idol.
Znaš sam ja secret nazad. Evo ga vam.
Jebi ga ovdje mi gas, čekaj. Evo me.
Šta je sad ovo? Ne vidim da igdje možeš da ideš. Može negdje da se puca. Nešto promiče.
Claspus, ya heathens!
Ne. Idemo dalje.
The path leads down. No sense in waiting, eh?
I can hear someone thinking nasty thoughts about me. Again.
Again you prove you're not to be killed.
Embrace your doom. Samo da se setim. Mislim da ovaj lik ima lik. Zove mapa. Magistrati, Ublijete, TM8707. Mislim da ima i on secret, ali gdje smo ga promašili?
Igrat ćemo, bože,
Ne,
koliko mapa ima ali...
Ima jedno 20-ak čini mi se. S tim što nekad startaš istu mapu s druge strane. I izlaziš bukvalno na drugu stranu, tako da je teško reći šta si igrao što ne. Imaš generalni layout mape koji je uvijek isti. I zato onda pogledam tako na tab kako se zove taj template za mapu. To ti kao... Pretpostavljam da u DBD-u imaš ono kao tu mapu, ali ta mapa možda već ima malo da izgleda svaki put, jel tako?
Naravno.
Pa tako ti ovdje imaš.
Ja se isto generiše random stoli, ali uglavnom mesta otprilike naučiš.
Da, generalni oblik mape poznaješ i gdje možda se stvore izlazi i podrum da li ima i takve stvari.
Ćemo da pogledamo, ne znam brate, ja te
pratim. Ma ne možemo se vratimo, ima samo jedno mjesto na koje se može vratimo. To je to. Ne znam, pogledat ću poslije vodič. Obično pogledam guide za to. Jer neke nisu ni logične, neke su tipa ćušni cev ili udari nešto da bi aktivirao. Možemo dalje. Pogledat ću poslije.
So quickly the trappings of law and order fall into decay.
Za jedno novo delo, posle u Finance da pogledam, da mu resetujem ili namestim novi skill 3, moram to da probam, nisam vidio, drugi set kao loadouta, onaj choke mi fali 200 ljudi kao da roknem, naravno Psycherom, glavni ja,
Za slavu i spas grada! Za čobarem! Za pokojnog Sašu!
Hello Snake, I come playing stuff against with you.
Hello Mr. Cloud! Love it! That distraction! Super! Bush! The end.
A ovi nesrećnici dole što idu. Napusti, brate, zašto prošli cijeli. Neki pen sam uradio sad. Vidite, pa da zovu Šenka. Ali dobra je poza, brate, do jaja.
A imaš više varijanti, ja sam otiču, na primjer, ova mi se sviđa. Can I come play Dark Tide with you? Yes, you can. Yes. Mr. Cloud. New penance reward. Social.
Pukla mi veza.
Sa server?
To izbacilo me na ovaj početni ekran za biranje likova. Sad moram malo da se čekam da to proradi.
Da te relogujem, ja.
Let us see what can be done.
Znači još.
Vrax, Agripina i... Ko je ovo treći?
Fail to join server da ga jebem. Neće.
Zato što nisi spao. Znaš. Sad?
Ma neće.
Ajde onda... Ali strike.
Znači da restartujem igru, jebim. Evo, izbacilo me na početni ekran. Evo me.
Social. Narco dancer, invite. Ok.
Možeš da startuješ šta god.
Hoći. Samo mi daj 30 sekundi. Puni mi se inventar sa ovim level 1 oružjem, znaš, koji dobijam poslije svakog meča. Da moram da odem kod ovoga...
Da slomiš.
Pa ne moram, ne za pare, ne vredi ti pare dobijaš svejedno, nego za experience, brže radiš masteri. Tome se radi.
Da, to plus, ali dobije i low.
Ne dobiješ low, samo XP. Prodaš ga za nikakve pare. Više dobiješ kad uradiš 3 misije nego za 3 oružja. Zapravo, jedna misija ti, da uradiš jednu misiju možeš 3-4 oružja koliko bi prodao. Smješta su cenu. Dobro. Kao što rekao, ne kupi se otpada i onda...
I ja imam, nego sam ga ajde srećom sinoć čistio, pa kao znaš.
A kad budeš master je bukvalno možda levelaš svaki skill na level 4. I onda ti je samo finesa da biraš. Prije ti je to bilo nasumično si uzimao osobine. Kako te u Kenja kod kovača. I trošio si puno para za skill koji nemaš pojma šta radi. Nego ono koji imaš šansu da dobiješ to. Samo možeš tačno da biraš koji ćeš.
Interesting.
Yes, indeed. Šta je ovo, Varen 6.19. Ovo smo radili. Ajmo ovo. Disruption, mislim da je ovo sabotaža. Sabotiramo neku telekomunikaciju. A ne se snijem svake misije.
Kažem ti, pored revampa odrađuju izgleda još neke dodatne stvarčice o kojima... Sitnice, ali malo jevi.
You are to locate the origin point of the heretics' blighted stims, thought to be a clandestine, obscure den. The mercantile district remains in traitor hands at this time, so recklessness is not to be encouraged. Please remember to gather intel before succumbing to your base urge to blow everything up. If you can.
Hvala vi.
Hvala vi.
With Mistress Brahm's generous permission, I make myself available to you.
Ah, Engine Seer KX-8. As punctual as your reputation promised. We require your expertise.
So wills the Omnisire, so do I obey.
We must locate a concealed establishment. It is my theory that this can be done by interrogating the district fusion grid.
With the Omnisire's blessing, all things are possible.
Mislim da ovdje beše, nije ovoj, ali jedna od ovih kafana ima secret, ova nema.
Do not embarrass me.
This'll get ugly real fast.
Vidi je la resistance. To je oružje leži na sve strane. Ne možemo ništa da ukrademo. Fate is the Emperor's greatest gift to humanity. Dobro. Vamo se ide, znači. Ovo je dobar put. Da li ima nešto na drugu stranu? Ili smo ovdje udarili čvrsto kartu? Da, čvrsto kartu. Jop. Sviđa? Obično sad čekam, viš, ovo ti je tačka poslije koje nemaš nazad. Tu gdje smo skočili. Svaki nivo ti izdelje na par tako malih sekcija da je bukvalno odradiš to i poslije nema nazad, jednostavno te igra ono, gurne s neke litice ili s neke cijevi skočiš dole. Gunner. Kakav gunner?
Neki vamo.
Tvoj se sme ludački.
Do better next time. I'll not have ashamed to dedicate you. You think to lecture me? Have a care, kindred.
The structures stand, but circuit and machines within are degraded, manipulated, subverted.
As much as I empathize, such sentiments do not advance our mission.
Smell the stink heresy.
Heresi. Jest. Ja velim.
It'd be an insult to all of righteous bearing to be trained by
A da,
that.
ovdje čini mi se da se pokupi ključ sa nekog leša. Ovim da je to.
Don't like her. But she isn't
Ima neki security, ako se dobro sjećam.
Don't tell her I said so.
Jer gledao sam par vodiča za te sekrete koje mogu da se nađu. Ima neka kafana koja ima zaključanu sobu, kao backroom. I ključ ti je u jednom mrcu. Mislim da je to to. Dobro. Dobro se. Ja ambush, ali za njih.
Pazi da.
Ammo. Flash deal.
To neki geto bukvalno, da smo mislili. Buš. No, da smo prošli. S kontra strane. Dole. Delo je široko, ali u suštini većina puta su zagrađene ili žicama ili isključenim vratima. Bam.
Be assured you do not need to understand his words, Roberts. You need only follow the waypoints he assigns.
Gunner! Righteous! It's all reward!
Yes. Does it have to be the only reward?
Čujem onaj symbol of heresy negdje. Kao da iza vrata ga čujem. Ide ti ili bombaš ili ovaj sa žicom. Neko od njih dvoje.
When did it get so easy? Fear no longer!
To snajper? Ne? Ne znam, vidim crvene snopove. daljini. Dao sam ti narkotik. Pa uzmi.
Zašto?
A ne možemo se vratiti sve jedno.
Onda okej.
Ja ne fali mi ni delicio kost.
Your transmission is open.
Aha, sad drugi dao, a?
This is the path. Proceed.
As you say, engine seer.
The fusion will thrive in confusion. Its data are jumbled and subverted. Its torment is a beacon.
Calm yourself. Focus on the search.
Pa bolje, ne znam. Bolje. A u drugu smo sutra negdje.
That quite stand of fate breathing in before vomiting all over us. A personal image, Kindred. One I could have done without.
Da ne da te zgrabi, pazi. Čuo sam ga da odliči. Mrta. Samo sad.
Što tu?
Des, iza mene.
Tu si. Šta je ovo? Kurburatori, akumulatori. Vidi zlatna kasa iz Kanšodana.
Marinija. Pa ne znam, ja ne čujem. Mora da pogledam.
Dobro. Grenades!
Komentari jesu super, ali malo mi počinju da me nerviraju ovim glasom, znaš.
Zašto igram s botovima? Social...
A moj glas lika me nervira.
A imaš da promeniš personality tamo u bazi. Imaš taj, tamo gdje je frizer. U suštini tamo imaš...
Pa da, 50.000.
Pa dobro, možda promeniš taj personality kao test da radiš opet, znaš, o tome se radi. Ako te nervira, ako ti zvuči previše kreštavo. Imaš da zvuči kao gospodin čovjek. Otprilike nisi ni znao kad si birao tako kako će ispasti. Nisam ni ja znao prvi put. Ovako zvuči kao lečen alkoholičar. Ovo je moj.
Otprilike.
Meni ne smeta.
Da, tvoj nije loš.
Igram sa čovjekom koji je oličenje krstaškog povoda. Na gajbu piva.
getting a bit lonely out here.
Squad up, transfer to me. Mislim da vamo idemo. Pazi, bacač pomenu.
Station.
Našao da healing unutra, u ovoj kapelici.
When the next skirmish starts, you follow my lead, like soldiers. Got it?
If I agree, will you be quiet?
Nema. Ovdje čujem nešto.
This is the place, the root of techno-heresy.
Nešto dolazi. Lajze, lajze. Dođi vam. Gledaj ovo, dođi Slavko.
Jebi ga sad, ajde.
Nema veze, pusti ih, može. Ne nazad. Brale, ovuda. Ajde, igra si Resident Evil te igre. Šta vidiš? Tako. To će da nam treba, ajmo. Mislim da ovdje ima neka kafana koju otvaraš. Evo ga.
A definitive statement. Is there no room for error?
You would not doubt, could you feel its misery, Omega 77?
Dobro. Placing whatever this is.
Hvala. Molim. Evo sekunde, ne znam, gdje ti si stavila ili? Crna jaka. Važi, evo. Ajde. Ili ja. Čuje vidu pence minut samo da snesem dušić ja.
If you only understood how thin is the veil that separates us from the realm of chaos, you would likely lose your minds.
Calm yourself, freak. Don't be giving me no reason to purge you. So, if I have a dream about a demon sitting on a mountain of skulls, you're saying it comes true in the war? thanks. I need Medicaid. For the God Emperor!
Evo me.
Kude?
For the God Emperor!
O. Eto.
Check here.
I'm hearing something strange went on with Wolfer's
Vidi bre, šta je ovo čovječe?
Aha. Si čuo? Pare čeka, Slavko, pare.
Pare, a?
To su ti kao neki easter eggovi, a također su i pare. Rešeno.
I know it looks bad, but we're not losing this world, even in the darkest of moments.
To sam se kačio ovaj emblem iz onog season passa, da kažem season track pass.
Na sekiru.
Pa i na štoljpi, ne znam da li si vidi.
Da, dole vidi se. Uzmi torbiću samo, ne, treba nam još, vidjet ćeš sam, kad zagusti.
Misliš emo stash ili?
Ne, samo tu torbu s municijom, torbu sa healthom.
Pa buniš me, dobro, okej.
Da, torba s healthom više treba, a da.
Pričaš mu municijom, reku šta sad.
Ne. Ovdje mislim da će biti neki otrovni gas. Nisam siguran. Ova gospoda s motorče. Rest. A zatvorimo vrata.
Da, zašto da ne?
Daj škecno, šta ima? Od svih sukoba koje možda imaš u svetu Warhammera, oni su izrobili najdosadnije. Imaš orkove, pričamo o Warhammer Vermintide. On ti je smješten u Warhammer univerzumu. Tokom nezde skavena koji su, ne znam, interesantno ne možda da igraš 3-4 mape, ali ne sve kampanje s njima, razumeš? Znam ja, ali to je Warhammer svet, a ne Vermintide svet. Ali Warhammer univerzum ima i orkove, i vilenjake, i one eldare, sve to ima, ništa od toga ne može biti. Imaš...
Kad su oni krenuli tu da radi, znači su se bavili baš to malom tematikom, znači bukvalno to od End Timesa, kada je End Times krenuo, i tim dešavanjem u Velicu. Da su se tu kao pojavili. I onda su oni kao htjeli da pričati, ako se ne sećaš, oni na tome htjeli da isporuče Sijenu, Sijena je bila mage bez gilda, self-taught i onda su je kao vodili i evo se tu našao, pa se pridružio. Ne, to jeste dvorfa, ali kad su sreli Kruger i South Spire su više htjeli isporuče. I onda to bi trebalo shvatiti kako oni ide malo da budu isporuče, međutim umeđu vremenu su shvatili da su gošnjamo do buše i onda su našao kao oslobodili i tako je krenula aventura tog drugara. Sada vidi da se zvuči da budu. I inače to je dio kako se završava tačka fantastika Warhammera.
Evo to kube. Da.
To ljudima nije bilo jasno, na koju foru, su kao obučili da odbaci celu franšizu.
Ovo što sam ja pitao, misliš?
Ne, u tom franšizu ne nemaš više taj epski fantastike Warhammera. End Time se završao.
Okej.
Ljudi su, mislim, kao pukli su, kaos je prevagnuo i to ti to. To jest onaj, kako ga zovu, Arham ili tako nešto,
Da.
On je bio lik koji je htjeli sve.
Spiren slatko. Majke ti ga spavim. I dalje mi je to lazy man taktika.
Ne, ja se slažem, volio bi ja isto da vidim mnogo toga u tome, ali
Zato što moja jaka pretpostavka je zato što je Blizzard copy-pastovo 99% iz Warhammer univerzuma. Warhammer toga fantasy, taj epic fantasy, razumiješ?
Pa čekaj, brate, pa pogledaš i ovim Starcrafta, Marinca, nasu ti liče.
Pa liče, dobro. U strategiji...
Space Marinci.
Ajde, Slavko, ti znaš te puzlo.
Gdje vidim samo kako ide ovo. Ide.
Bukvalno na skill 3 imaš kao zilot, imaš 20% na unyielding. Unyielding su ti sve boss jedinice, znaš. Aha. Imaš 20% na to i možeš 20% da uzmeš na weapon perk.
Znate sam ja stavio na ove stvari, na one kao trinkete. Stavio sam ono kao 50% iskustva da mi daju.
Gdje je to?
Pa na ove trinkete imaš da, kad ih revoluje sam iskustva.
Pa to ti samo karakter XP ili weapon XP?
Pa piše experience.
Hvala. Hvala.
Security clearance elevated. I recommend haste.
Možemo da pozovemo ko ćeš da ličiš XP.
Da smo trako ranije. Već smo partiji mada, evo i prije...
Završavamo, zato ti kažem. Pri kraju ste, što igraš voz svega ti, reci mi da ne igra voz,
Uleteo sam, bilo su dvojica.
Dobro, i nas smo dvojica, nema nikog više osim na dvojica.
Such industry. Unenlightened work units have also been pressed to service.
Ovdje ima verovatno posljednja lobanja, ono.
A concern to be borne by others. Techno-archaeologists.
Spusti se jedan sprat niž, samo jedan. Ne čujem nigde onaj skal kako vibrira. Onaj simbol kao, kako se zove, korupcije, to se može lako naći. Evo tu je. Tu je.
Svetli jarkom zelenu boju.
Ne, čuje se. Pošto rekao ima i achievement za to. Znam Stalka, mislim da on skuplja te stvari.
Ne, on kuplja estetiku.
Estetiku?
Samo ono što može da vidi i da opipa.
Vidi kako imamo lep lančić.
Jedan deo estetike se uključava zato što skupljaš te achievement poena.
Ima to.
Abandoned? No, I wandered off. Don't go abandoned!
No.
Hidden from sight, manifold systems scream, their purpose subverted by crude hands.
Imaš shining attack sa ovim dvoručnjakom kod ovoga. Zelo.
A count must be made, reckoning taken, only then can vengeance be delivered.
Mislim da dolazi naj sa mrežu. Aj. Dolazi. Znaš, ne znam da li si primetio da tvoje oružje ima veći domet nego što ti misliš da ima.
Ne.
Ne. Da udariš nešto dok protočava pored tebe da dobiješ udarac.
To da, meli oružje, da.
Imaš veći enormt nego što misliš. Obično ga nategnem i pustim i onda se nadam ne bi. To je generalni savez za male u ovoj igri. Kokain. Nešto smo neko jezdo narkotika Slavko.
Drogirant?
Drogiranti, jej. Drogiranti, jej.
Ammo!
Ili ja?
Jeste? Nema od mene ova ideja.
Nema, ali dobro.
Trudim se.
If the path to redemption were simple, the spiritual rewards would ne'er taste so sweet.
Objective attainment is imminent. I advise you not to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory.
Hungry! Hungry!
Me too. I'm hungry. Dona mi je Keva neke kiflice, znaš kako mirišu je kao sveže ispečeno testo. Ček. Dođi. Se stalo se čije. Se stalo se čije. Mislim da je na tebi išao, zato je prestao, evo ga. Wow. Hvala vi.
The God Emperor be chasing us today, kindred.
Indeed. I will settle for a passing grade. Ammo!
Here, this is the heart of the anomaly. Deploy your servo skull. Seek your answers.
Evo, hold to deploy servo skull.
Drži dugme da pustiš lobanj.
Dobro. Da ne napravim neku glupost, ne znam.
Nećeš.
Deploy your auspices and remain alert for data points.
Pritisni dugme da izvadiš taj gadget, piše ti na ekranu. Sad skeniraš.
Dobro.
Ideš ka tome. Kao u Alienu. I kad si blizu držiš dugme da skenira. To je jedan, imaš još. Uzeo jedan. Taj stoji iza. Evo. Ovdje je neki slab.
Okej.
Sve što baca bombe, mame mu ga nabijem. Ovdje je slatko. To je jedan.
Brate, ja koliko izvadim, oni iskaču ispred mene i dinu da me ubijaju.
Kako imaš pravo da prebušiš na mene?
Cool. Tamo vi tražite.
Pederaš. To je drugi. Snajper.
Sam još jedan.
Priđi sa skenerom i drži dugme.
Pa dobro.
Možda držiš, ne znam kako ti objasnim.
Dobro, okej.
Uzeo si ga. Imaš bure ovdje, bure. Burš.
I naravno ovdje sve bilo gotovo da jedni idioti imaju da uče.
Data accumulated. Interface with the servo skull.
Snajper, ja mislim.
Jest.
Analyzing data. Proceed deeper. Reduce heretics to unfunction.
Jest. Neće funkcionisati još. Treba da mi zatvorimo laboratoriju.
Successfully harvested the available data. Now, destroy the operational synthesizers.
No longer! Gunners all! As light is upon ye!
Ćeš da te pozovem ili ćeš sam da te pozoveš na nas?
Ako mogu sam pozvati se sam.
The solace of unfunction delivered.
Padaš.
Kako da niko više ide?
Evo ga. Gdje si? Ništa je udar čovjek. Buzdovan. Sviđa mi se izbor tog oružja.
malo.
A ti si pravi čovjek za ovu misiju. To smo tražili. Ste uzeli health, jes? Uzmi Slav. Mislim da idemo u stepenicu ovdje kad smo.
No da, nego ovaj flamer je ovdje. Neću imam trati. Tako bolje sad malo se prošećem do njega da bi uhvatimo ono rasprotku nego...
Grabar, pazi.
A, to znam, vidiš.
Kao što rekao, ova igra ima audio cue, na primjer u Helldiveri mi toga pali pun turec.
Mešo?
Da, Charger buba je full stealth. Predator buba se vidi. Može da provališ gdje je. Charger je stealth tank. Mam pamet. Gledao. Gledao. Pored tebe je proletela žica, samo da znaš.
Pa mi, ja sam svi izdržao.
Pored tebe je proletela, kunenti.
Uradio sam doć, vidi.
Znam.
To radi ništa.
Sve je to super.
A, to je
vampiri.
Iterative phase is nearing completion.
I dalje ne znam što ovo oružje treba da radi. Ovo boomstick ili grenade launcher?
Grenade launcher.
Nije grenade, situacija tela. Da, nešto ovo ne treba. Što ovo ovdje bude još ovdje?
I have no further instructions, varlets. You are free to head to extraction. I trust.
Drakula ima za sebe mesta, a?
Ima ekstra.
Ima.
Tamo je kraj misli,
ti je free XP.
Ne, sačekat ćemo to, nećemo se ekstraktivno.
Da, napravio sam privatnu sesiju, tako da mogu svi da se joinuju. To je pozajmo.
Kako to? Kako?
Daj slabo.
Čekaj, koncentrici se.
Ja njega ne čujem ništa.
Ne, pa pusti ga, čovjek je zauzet.
Welcome to my channel.
Da zezaš čovjeka stari. Ne stavimo na žulj. Čekamo ovoga malog zelena, prema što uđemo, stani sekundu.
Ovo ne vezi dok ne pritisneš.
Ali ako uđemo svi unutra, onda ne može ući.
Moraš pritisneš dugme, ali da.
Evo uđem.
Kaj? Možeš?
Mogu.
Ovo.
Samo da mi učitam.
Ovo ti je Nenad Experience.
Nenad Experience? Kako misliš Nenad Experience?
Tako, ko što sam ti rekao. Uđeš... Ovo misija traje 30 minuta. Odlično, sad ću ja da uđem.
I on uđe na ovaj...
Uđe na loading screen.
A to on radi čak?
To je njegov atak.
Šta je ovo, nemam tekstur, šta je ovo?
Imaš sve.
Prešao se nivo.
Bravo Drakula, tebe smo čekali.
Znači, ovaj meč koliko sam se izmučio, znači ja da vam kažem, znači jedva sam... Mora pauza.
Može.
Kako si dobio iskustvo, Drakula?
4000 i...
Full je da bi iskustvo.
A kako si dobio...
Ma sve isto.
Sve sam isto dobio.
Sve isto, ne.
Znači prešao mi je level, znaš ti koliko, preko čitavog...
Ne, nego bi zanimalo da li ono funkcioniše preko onih checkpointa, pa koliko si ti za ono kao checkpointa...
Pa jo, uračunava se sve. Zajedno.
To.
Isti
Pa nije glup taj Nenad,
Pa nije.
Nije, to je fora. Dobre.
Ja, ko rekao da je glup.
Vrlo pametan.
Što se muči kad drugi mogu da crkave da radi umjesto njega. Ima double barrel, ne znam da li Ogri može da kupi double barrel, to nisam siguran. Imate, dobio sam 4-5 ovih odela.
Samo da se pom sok, eto me sekund.
Ajmo ga kako hoćeš. Koji je Slavko level? 16? Mogu mi dobro. To. Aha. Dobro.
Allow me to maximize the combat potential of your armaments. Interesting.
Dobro, ajmo dalje. A da, dobio sam novi armor. Što sam igrao sa Slavkom juče za ratke. Ima neka fora da smanjim ovaj loading, oko što drnda mi pola sata za teksture ove.
No, ja mislim da su ima tako.
Ono kad odeš da pogledaš ove što si dobio, razumeš, ono vrti to. Ovo. Malo robijaške uniforme. Jest. Vama ne smetaju kerovi, jel da? Hope not.
Napadaju čaci.
Ja, čekajte, nemojte krećete, ne.
Vat haže.
Pa jebi ga, što si akceptovan?
Možeš sad da namestiš, jesi to gear da namestiš šta?
Imaš mir otvore.
Ma ja prepuštam da napredim nešto, ali nema se.
Da unaprediš? Pa ne možeš. Čekaj 40 sekundi samo da ja skinem čarape, smrdljive moje. Dark Tide.
Kecman je pronašao ovaj harpun. Pogledaj.
Sidro.
Kao slardar iz Dota. Viš ovo što nosi? Pa, ne harpun, nego sidro. Sidro.
Ko bre sidro bre?
Viš što nosi, brat? Kramp.
A, nije ovaj mentale.
Ma, pogledaj.
Ja sam mislio da si ti narkodenser. Ko je bre narko... Oj bre, Slavko bre.
Ko bi bio?
Ja vidi stvarno jebati sidro je.
Mogu ti reći dobar bio.
Tertium's got a problem with his water supply, chiefly that it's no good for drinking. The trouble's confined to a single silo, for now. The heretics are pumping their poison in from there. You know the drill. Drive the demon off and hopefully that'll get the water clean enough to drink.
Hopefully. Wow, kakav plan. Idemo ko razvalja banda.
It's not great, but it's the best Tertium has. That's worth something.
There's something wrong with this place.
Heretics make sport by loosing cocktails into the streets. Listen to the howls and be ready.
Rock and stone.
Rock and stone to the bone. If you ain't rock and stone, you ain't stone.
Rock and stone, brother! Inače, sad će se ne ljuti me Drakula. Drakula ima goru, najgoru naviku od svih. Osim što ja Kenja pretarano, ne, nije mu to navika. Da ispituje prečice po
njegove. A ne ljutim se, pa da.
Zato sam uvijek pored njega. Uvijek pored njega sam.
Ne ljutim se, brate, to je istina, bre.
Da. Kad je u Han Showdownu se nabio između stola. Mislim da je bio Blank Brainery. Između stola i zida i ne mogu da izađu.
Ja volim u životu da gledam šta drugi radi. Zato mi je ono, vidi ovo, da sad poprem ovdje, pa ovdje gore. A ovdje, ovaj Dark Tide, koliko nije mapan dobro, nema onih security kao onaj val, onaj providni da se stavi providan zid, nego možeš da ispreš mape kad god hoćeš.
Pa malo je onako junky, podsjeća me na Dark Souls 1.
Dobro, ali da, potrudili su se oko grafike, ne znam.
Čujem. No tu ona korupcija, onaj simbol.
Neko nam dolazi iza leđa.
Šta se dešava?
Nemam pojma, neki kurac se dešava.
Vidi ga ti je bio, ne znam kako mi ugodan biti.
Snajper, koji kombo?
Ajde na bombu mijen pravac, ajde na bombu mijen pravac. Vratila.
Snajper.
Da.
Hvala mi je.
Bravo je stao je iza svih, znaš. Možda ga da ga upuci. Boga mi početak ide eksplozijom. Slavko reče da mu karakter zvuči pomalo psihotično.
Psycho motherfucker. Dođe.
Kerovi. Hvala mi. Jebat će vas tužite se. Wow.
Hvala vi.
Explicator Zola hails from Atoma.
Origins do not interest me. Only deeds. Mere rubble shan't protect them from the God Emperor's wrath.
Pojavio sam se.
Gde?
I? Ne, kaže lik. Show yourself. Pojavio sam se.
Evo me, rekao sam.
Evo ga.
Evo me, dragi moji.
Sada me pogledaj.
Nemojte skačete dole, pogledajte prvo što ima na ovom spratu.
Šta ima gospođe, nema ništa.
Ima municiju.
Oj, nego znaš onaj...
Pa šta ima gospođo, pa nema ništa.
Ali onaj čus, onaj čips u glavu.
Kako ćeš nam... Šta ima gospođe, nema ništa.
Nema ovdje ništa, tamo dole.
Ovdje nešto ima.
Govna!
Ovi spavaju.
Stvarno?
Spavali me. Bili, tu su se ono sparovali, stojali.
Krkanluk.
Krkanluk, jebali se. They have sex.
Burš. Snajper. Pa Slavko.
Suffering.
1000 sufferings upon you.
Guns empty.
Nema ovdje relikija, mislim, nema.
Nema.
Imamo samo one simbole, one idole kao corruption. I ako ima secret, ako ga nađemo. Čujem ga ovdje iza glave. Ovo prvi. Nije drugi. Ovo je ono sa liftom, jel' tako? Jebate, prošli put se nisi izgurao s mosta, sjećaš se?
Mislim da sam ispitnuli.
Svi smo poginuli.
Stvarno?
Pola nas je odletalo s mosta, prvi ja. Kupili smo onoga bossa debelog.
Pa nije ovo tako loše kao što je ono...
Ne. Nemoj, bukvalno ćemo te izgubiti s partijom.
Ne puca bre. Sniper.
Pa pucaj.
Ovo sniper, a?
Nije.
Bravo, sad je. Ne, metaka!
Dođi vamo.
Daj ja pojačam ovu muziku.
Automatski se plaća meni.
Kako je... Ko god je napravio ovaj kor...
Leđu.
Znaš?
Neka te vratu.
Kako će kurac jedan?
Kač hvala.
Majke mi, ovo je urnebesno, koliko je dobro. Da li postoji bolji soundtrack u multiplayeru?
Payday 2. Onaj Simon Viking. Ali to je drugačija igra.
Trojka ti je 10 evra,
Ali ne vredi da je uzmeš ako ne uzmeš full ediciju, zato što imaš jednu, ne znam, imaš 3-4 pljačke. Full edicija ima 10. Retardirana, znaš. A nemaš načina da upgradeš već igre, znaš, to ne gore od svega.
Taj agresivni monitor mi je
Znači, bukvalno FOMO, teški FOMO. Moraš da kupiš maksimalno veličinu igre, jer nemaš načina da upgradeš. Wow. To je to.
This be a foul nest of heretics, all cowering from the God Emperor's light.
You don't know the torrent until you've lived here.
Ne tu iskada skačem, zato što mi je premali skok, znaš, vajem.
Ajde, uzmemo ovaj kvad ovdje i da šturamo.
to. Vala mapa je toliko velike ovdje da kupimo smisla.
Čekaj, simbol onaj. Čuješ ga? Stani kec mene.
I'm gonna catch ya!
Jel ga čuješ?
Da, znam da je.
Ovdje negdje. Si ga upucao? Ne municiju, nego ne corruption. Kad je pre nestao.
Treba mi municija!
Reci Slavku da ostavi nešto. Ne Slavku, nego izvini Slavku.
Zvao sam te 3 puta za municiju.
Koga, mene?
Pa to si uzmano.
Ja ti ništa nisam htio.
Ja, to si sebe rekao.
Ne znam, ovo je sad nešto lopio da me zvao 3 puta.
Ne, rekao sam ti jednu municiju ovdje i snake.
Ne, samo si rekao jedan put.
Kerovi, Mediki.
All aboard!
Hop.
Municija, velika municija.
Sensible stance. A gaudy statue in the best part of town. How has it lasted this long?
You need ammo, Slav.
Viš ti odakle izlazi. Bravo. Gdje je snajper? Brakuje.
Je?
Tommy! Da nije onaj secret sa onim kontejnerima koje pomeraš.
Pumpaj!
Čekaj. Symbol of corruption ti ovdje kad sam.
Da, znam uzim ga.
Pumpaj Aco, nisam bio na protest, kući sam svega. Ti jesi bio? Na protest, ne sam bio.
Što ga mene nisi više kad ga ti smakneš, što meni jeste. Jeste s njih sve odradio već ali.
Jesi ti bio, Aco? Jesi ti bio?
Yo.
I'm gonna catch ya.
To, doktore, kralju. Si pumpao tamo.
Kerovi,
Jeli, kaži mi jel te pokupio onaj... Pogledaj. Jel te pogodio onaj vazdušni stop?
Zvuči.
Zvuči top.
To je jedan udarac kako god, nakon smo ne.
To nije baš kako god, ali da. Treba da bude prodao glavu.
Aj moram palim, aj čao Aco.
Evo ti municija.
Ovo je onaj simbol, ono s onim kontejnerima, idi tamo gore, Ovo smo radili juče. Aj Slavko. Doduše je malo nejasno kad neko prvi put radi puzzle šta treba, šta se dešava uopšte.
A to ti je ono pola posla da provališ što trebaš da uradiš.
A ne, nego uopšte ne vidiš kako se pomera, znaš, na početku. Ne, dobro, Slavko.
Dobro, krenu, idem.
Znaš li tako šta treba? To ti secret.
Ovo je secret novo.
Pusti ga neko radi, ajde neko radi,
Ovo nije bilo pre.
Slavko, dođi gore! Vidi se! Jebem, mater.
A gdje se gleda to?
Ispred tebe. Sanduci se pomere. Dođi gore, hađi ka mnje! Jebe mi sunce, znači ubit ću ga punac. Dođi. Please come to us. Thank you.
To, a znam.
Ama ne tuda, ne. Šta radi čovjek, ubit ću ga.
Barakuda.
Ne može se vratiš više. Ne može se vratiš. Bravo. Kurac!
Kako smo radili ovdje, čekaj.
Nisam ga kikao.
Mora ovamo, aha, mora desno.
Aha.
Joooo.
Možda mu puku internet.
Možda je bio ljut na mene.
Ima i toga.
A mi govorimo da ne ide dole, on skočio, op.
Ma, on ti je relativno nov u svemu ovom i njemu je sve to konfuzno.
Ma nije toliko konfuzno. Ali, to ne može da priča s nama, to znam.
Don't shit. I šta je s ovim plastevom?
Pokupi.
Pa ništa, ono, ako...
Nije ništa, kad ti upgrade materijal.
Da. Ili si dobio s achievement lobanju, ako si pokupio lobanju ranije...
Upgrade, da. Dobio sam ove materijale. 60 materijala sam dobio. Znaš?
Da.
Gdje je ovo? Gdje ne stoji do najvagon?
A?
A?
Metkove ovdje imate, amo steš.
Može dati.
Znate?
Medicaid station.
Tako, moj mač ne troši municiju.
Zemljivo mamicu, ja upičku snima.
Vi ste onako istrčali i stavili ste bota samog pozadi, ko će njemu da pomogne?
Bota?
Ko je bot?
Ko je bot? Ko je bot?
Ovo je bot što
Zašto slavca?
Ili ispolje je bio ljub. Nešto ta dva.
On se čačo, a ja sve to puno se ja čačam. I onda ko je jači? Ja sam jači.
To je Dracula radi ta činu, sećam se pre. Kad se otvori oko da ga gađaš kamenom. Ako imaš kamen, možemo te pustiti da to uradiš.
Ne.
Nisi uzeo?
Ja da gađam.
Ja, sad imam bomb.
Počeo da mi pali žicu na mene, znači ide ćoška, znaš?
Idemo ovdje negdje Medica Station, ne?
Nema.
Dođi vamo ti Medica Station, odi k meni. Tu mi!
Ne znam da kupim 53, bet.
Kupi, ali gledaj da ga refundaš što pre.
Kad se nasmije Kesman, a? Slatko. Znači, toliko je loš.
Probaj ga.
Bolje da kupim čitav DLC za PD2 nego...
A da uzmeš sve DLC-ove za PD2, bačim piše misije. Fundamentali igre ne valji. Znači, to je problem.
Dvojka kill.
Ne, probao sam.
Činilo ono u igru, to da podobno.
Gdje izlazi? Još nije gotovo.
Koristim se ovdje. Tu ću se tu.
Znaš kad smo mi otišli bili, a Slavko ostao ovdje stoji. I mi svi otišli, a ono Slavko umro ovdje. I mi ono kao ujebote šta radi, čovjek stoji na vratima i bije ih. Izgoreli su ga.
Oti taj osjećaj, znaš, ono kao sad ću ja vam držim osjećaj.
Sad ću ja držim leđa.
Nema što. Nije on toliko jak, ne može on da zadrži gomilu mele neprijatelja.
Evo municija.
Kje? Vidio? Vidio ovaj?
Tako. Ups. Bukvalno sam prekrstio ruke i čekam Drakulu da prestane da ska kući.
Evo gledam ove ovdje trajvere, vozače. Gledam neki plak.
Ja bi napravio kafu ako mogu. Dobio sam penance jer sam nemam pojma koliko puta dođe ovoga...
Onog chargera. Communicate with flat shark.
Isto.
Non stop izgleda. Da li su njihovi serveri otišli kurac?
Ne, nego mora igra da ima određen broj igrača da je bilo rentabilno da servere održavaju kako treba.
Samo dobijem ovaj bully club, čovječe ja ne mogu nijedno drugo oružje da dobijem.
Slušaj me, samo radiš sacrifice, dobiš mastery.
Daju, bole mi.
Znaš, ne prodaješ ga, znaš da ne prodaješ stvari?
Ja znam nego ono, volio bi da dobijem neko oružje, da ne moram sve da kupujem one osnove pa da ih sam ono kao pravim.
Odeš kod Sir Melika i kupiš. To se ja radim.
To tako ja isto nabavljam novo oružje.
Ili kod Sir Melika ili kupim u Bronze Armor i belo oružje i onda ga upgradeam. Šta da radim?
Crno bijeli svijet. 400 sekundari. A bolje da bude zeleno oružje, ali da ima više ovih pojena.
Misliš tak par? Pa zapravo nije pitanje boja oružja, već više da li ti odgovara njegova funkcija.
A to?
Može da ima maksimalan kvalitet ako nije to ono što ti igraš.
Tačno. Zato treba imati sve. Vidi, treći mi se otključava i Curious. Ja.
Tek treći. A da, novi karakter. A da. Yes.
Opet bilo.
Ovako loze prestiž novi, znaš.
Normalno.
To je prestiža.
Let the machine god grant his favor.
Emoto što ima, nema da se pogledam.
Ujebote, ja nož nisam igrao uopšte, evo sad ću da igram ovo s nožem.
No, Dracula igra s nožem. Jedno vreme igra non stop s nožem.
Nož sam odigrao na jedno ili dve mape, ono na početku.
Nož ima piercing.
Ubacili su skinove u ovoj igri i emota koliko hoću.
Da.
Da.
A mislim pokušavaju da navuku nekako pare, razumeš? Znači samo da development igara nije... Pošto ne mogu da ti ponude misije za pare. Mislim, mogle bi, ja bi radije kupio, ne znam, čitav jedan DLC, ne znam, sa dodatnim misijama, tipa za 5 evra, 10 recimo, nemam pojma. 3-4 mape, 5 mapa, nek bude. I ne znam, 6 novih vrsta oružja. Ne mora da izmisle toplu vodu, razumeš, samo ono nešto da ubaci. Čak i za in-game currency. A ne presi igru kao Helldivers je bio. Muko moja. Već ću početi da falim Šveđan.
To ima skinova. Lesson May.
Da li mogu da ga napredim?
I koliko talenta pojene ja, nema da me sprda neko. Pa
mogu.
ništa mi nije aktivirano.
A nisi uzimao master, jeli? Evo to?
Da.
Oh, blessed Omnisire, favor this tool of war.
Čemu to da reši?
Praise the Omnisire. It is done.
Da je jeftino nije, samo znaš od gredovanja oružja. Apsolutno nije jeftino.
Ili da čekam na 30 level pa da upgradeam.
Ne, to point. Da čekaš išta.
Dobro.
What do we have here?
Dobro. Starta nešto ili... Ti kad smo teo nešto da uradiš, poš puci krena da radiš, što te prekrenuo.
Završio sam.
Ja sam levelao sa 300 na 400 po DPS.
Gdje vidiš ovdje DPS?
Pa piše ti kao taj item power level, kako hoćeš.
To, pa dobro, ja isto imam iteme 400.
Ali kupio sam ga sa 300 i to sam ga upgradeao na 300.
Ja sam ga kupio sa 400.
I onda sam morao da ga upgradeam na 400. Kad nije bilo u prodavnici, razumeš, teo sam da kupim to oružje, nije ga bilo nikakvog kvaliteta bez bela.
Evo ovdje imaš skripte.
Ima, evo vidio se. Recover holy scriptures. To čaše za jaje svega ti.
Ko?
Taj kecman.
Ko?
To tvoj Dracula karakter, ja gledam šta radi. Stoji samo oko, nisi gledam, bude kao čaše, znaš.
On nije bio ready.
Nije bio ready.
Ogrin
motherfucker.
Ogrin motherfucker.
Ni taj klub nije bio inicijalno u igri, taj što nosi Dracula.
Bully Club, a?
Ne, taj bodikami. Čini mi se da je to...
Skin.
A to je skin samo?
Da. Inače ima obično onaj default skin, a ovo je baš skin. My Lucille.
Nisam te prepoznao da igram.
Little pig, let me in!
Gledao sam pre neki dan onu scenu iz... kad sretne Rickovog sina. Kad mu kaže da skine ono kao, znaš, eye patch. I... Skore taj klip kad se uploaduje na YouTube zbog encodinga izgleda jako sablasno njegov glava, znaš. Onako kao... Pa taj kao eye socket, njemu bukvalno fali oko iz očne dupe.
Karl.
Pa da.
Karl, my son!
My son! Oh no!
Oh no! Na onaj mim način. Baš je ponovo bre da pustim seriju.
Koju?
A šta znam, vidi, to teo čovjek da sedne za onu režisersku stolicu i da iseče jedno pola epizode da izbaci tih fila.
Da, onih novi da. Što su smorili.
Našao sam skript.
Već? Jeste našli onaj simbol?
Ne, simbol nisu. A ne mogu sve.
Mora nešto je Dracula.
A? Ja pucam malo sa miniganom.
Čekaj, ima standardni, onaj chain gun, ima onaj novi, jel tako, kecane?
Da.
A u čemu razlika?
Ja imam ovaj...
Mitraljas.
Meni izgledaju skoro identično jebenka.
Nije, ovaj puca, ovaj baca više i ima više meta.
Cool Krafog, se pitate zašto sam AFK. Onda me igram disconnect.
Ne pitamo se, nisam ja...
Nisam primetio to nema.
Realno.
Hvala ti. Toliko je moj efekt. Toliko je moj efekt.
Nije čalimo, nego nije sad, šta sad mi treba da te ovdje gonimo, ne.
Sad radi.
Boli me kurac, kuvaj kafu, uživaj, afte.
Ne, nego znaš one Milanove fore, ajmo, idemo, ajde.
Molim ovo, meni je, znam ja kako je to kada radiš nešto, pije ti se kafa. Znam i da budeš after čitav meč nikakav problem ne vidim. Ovo sam ja kafe milion puta isto tako radim.
Ne, nego nećemo da guramo sreću, fazonu se naljutiš na Slavku pa da odeš.
No mi.
Pa nisam ja teo da ga naljutim, samo...
A i on je nešto nekako.
Ova palica mi je ekko s tim.
Brale, ovi me jure u fullu.
Šta će kerovi tamo?
Ne možemo se vratiti u to dignu.
Daj si kersa da ga uhvatiš vođe ono. Ne bi mogo da se vrati. To, bukvalno to što sam rekao.
Dobio sam penance, znaš, za ovo.
Zato što si sam tamo.
Ne, shotgunom sam ga headshotao, skako na mene. Evo što ima.
You took the wrong one.
Jerusalem must fall. Do swoop. Ne, ima dobar poke, znaš. Kad trčiš i samo... Buš! Pa je sad forum. Dolazim! Bombaš je krenuo s prednje strane, a Kjer sa zadnje, znaš. Jedan drugo sam izbjegao. Pa, ne, zapravo sam ubio prvoga ovoga bombaša, iskočio sam u rikpert, sam došao do bombašnih Kjera. Da. Usta moja hvalite me. Baz. Koliko mislite da možemo DPS-ama?
Evo 4 idu. Danas sam ubio 2 ta.
Idemo levo. Puno levi okolo.
Treba nam dopasiti. Neko aktivira.
Mogu ja, niko. Sama. Niko nije prišao. Čekaj. Murš, mamu ti jebem.
Treba neko sa štitom.
Nema štit. Pucaj.
Pucam ja, ali ne možeš ti to da radiš, bolje ja da sam to uradio.
Pucaj.
Snajper me puca!
Stanite u kamere, pucajte.
Ja rekao mu jebem.
To.
Živ si ovako?
Zato što ste prekinuli.
Da. Ultima i te stvari pokidaju, da.
Gdje je snajper da mu se ne jebe mrtve majke?
Nemo ga, gotovo sam.
Možda sam ostao na zadnji, kod skukjeta.
Uzeti medika cash.
Da. Sve je tu bilo proračeno to.
Sve smo mi to gledali. Medika cash. Sve smo gledali.
Imaš još jedno,
Snajper!
A, gore.
Da, pobegao je gore, Pedro.
Nije pobegao nigdje.
Jeste gore, a ti se sad popeo gore.
Da, ja sam došao.
To kao čmar, smrad, pucu i materije.
Bobo, smrade.
Can you survive until the ascender is deployed?
Kerovi. Vrlo mi je diskutabilno ono sa double barrel kod nekog koka na 20 metara. Are you winning, son?
You're being killed.
Deployed. Egress feasible.
Evo tu ulicu.
You are now in path block HL1866123.
Nema ništa.
Keep moving.
Keep moving.
Bot puca na one nas. Evo ga! Moguće ovo. Bilo je jedno 5-6 ovih specijalnih pod jedno.
A evo, Forda samo na sebe.
2 od 4. Iza nas. Boss! Koji je boss? A?
Nisam rekao boss.
A, boss je, boss. Čuješ muziku?
Iako ga još niko nije targetao.
Kerovi! Kerovi.
Još kerovi kombo.
Ja, Denis, znaš mu zvoliti ga zvoliti. Big bada boom.
Big bada boom.
Zec.
Big bam boom. Big bada boom.
Našao sam drugu knjigu.
Big bam boom. Big bam boom. Big bada boom.
Tako, uzmi kutiju smec. Uzmi municiju i kutiju. Pa ne kutiju za posle. Kerovi!
Kerovi. Na.
Narkotici. Vidio? Nestratni ker. Cepno si se. To ja radim.
Da, imam već još jedan i ja idem ga potrpim nešto čisto da nam ne stoji. Pošto ga niko nije uzeti.
Ma ja isto imam puno.
Ja imam jedan.
To ti kažem. Olakšali su nam igru sad. Big bada boom!
Lezi, Drako. Leđa.
Judicial Enforcement Station TN8707. So soon? Good.
Keep watching, you might learn something.
Ja ovo metru. Treba je.
Ne tru.
Ne.
A meni treba je.
Pa pokupit ćeš sljedeću kutiju.
Dobro, evo imam od.
Amo!
Ja skoro ni ne pucam.
Ovdje možeš da izađeš van.
Možeš. I ne moraš.
Možeš i ne znaš.
Šta ima u toj kući, si ništa li kad sam?
Ništa samo snimio bio, si gledao ovu drugu.
Gledao Drakula ovaj.
Ja, uzeo sam ovo što je trebalo.
Nema ništa.
Kerovi.
Uzeo onu bocu. I'm gonna get ya!
Sit, stay.
Ovo nije veliki jebot.
Ja mislim da odimo boss na kraju.
Držiš tab. Assassination. Viš? Po defaultu je tab. Ako se dobro sjećam. Amo! Rager ispred nas. Je li ovo Rageri? Jeste.
Bada boom!
Ono je jedino od čega vajde, ali u onom treningu je da vidiš koja jedinica je koji tip. Da bi znao na koga se odnosi koji buff ili... Na primjer, Berserker ti pada u manijake. Znaš,
Ali to je nekako ono...
Nešto i nije logično.
Kao manik, ono,
Koja jedinice onda elita ili specijalista? Imaš elit i specialist.
Specijalisti su oni koji te rade neke posebne stvari, ali... Znaš, ovih što te tu...
Previše su uopšti ti izrazi, znaš.
Pa dobro, oni koji imaju iskustva u Vermintidu, ono mogu...
Sniper! Pokojan.
Šta je dole? Znaš se kad smo ono tako par puta ubijali po 2-3 dimnih hosta po meču.
Znam. Kad je event takav bio. Ono kad je mrak jebote, da, imaš veće šanse dimom hosta, ali dobiješ mnogo XP-a. Tako je bilo nešto.
Da. I fora da pobegneš svaki put od njega.
Da, i tu smo koristili ono ličić da nosi shield.
Njema sam ga tankovao.
Pa što kriv?
Iza nas.
Pa nije ovo crkva, brate.
Pa jeste. Pogledajmo.
Pa jeste crkva. Gdje si Borise, kako si, šta ove ima, pričaj. Volio, sviđa.
Something new for the collection.
Klinice da ispali žicu.
Bili su tamo sve.
Gdje je nama scripture treći?
Zadnji deo. Ode, si ga vidio. Polude. U zadnje sekci nivo.
Stano ići tamo.
Pazi kako skačeš, boss opet, Dracula, molim ga.
Jao, ne ovaj.
Ne, ovaj, vidiš da flinčuje kad mu ovo radi. Viš?
Hoće da mi
Nemoj da nam iskočiš iz nivoa, Dracula, molim.
Sad će nam ubacim bombu jednu. Dobro je, FPS
Brale, mrtav je.
Pogledaj ga! Kako smo ga zaboli?
Genijalno. Screenshot, a?
Nisam screenshot, nego mi piše Viktor, imaš nekoga da hoće da kupi kompjuter. Kupio skoro komp, hoće da ga prodaje.
Evo ti ga screenshot, Dracula.
Morila ga i igranje.
Kad sam ima ovdje secret, brati, Segat? A? Vamo, pogledaj, dođi. Nisam mogu da provjerim. Samo se vrati nazad. Ovdje je secret isto. Ima. Evo je knjiga.
Ko bombaš ovdje pored mene?
Će neko uzeti knjigu?
Ja ne mogu.
Mora Dracula.
Ja ću uzeti.
Mora on.
Mine! Ammo!
Čekaj.
Pa iskoristio. Iskoristio je ovo. Da ti šao kecmane segati. Oni se mogu da pravi ni prošli put.
Medikat.
Imaš neku pametnu ideju, pošto ja nemam. Dracula, ti si stari glitcher.
Daj da im čekaj.
Ko ćeš da googlaš, mogu te pokrivati. Ovo ti je magistrati ublijete.
Šta bre ovo?
Pa ne znam nije šta je, to je fazon. Ima bar negdje da se puca, da se nešto otvori.
A šta je ovo samo?
A ne znam nije, da li je greška u grafici pa možda prođeš u ovu sobicu jer se oni spone odavde ili jednostavno ima neki secret, znaš. To ono što ne znam.
Možda je to ono iz...
Jesmo mi naši Mortar Skull ovdje, mislim da nismo.
Ne. A to je ova soba, dođi da vidiš.
Ali kako se otvara?
Sad ćemo da vidimo. Ovdje... Security gate, a to je to, jesi to, security press, aj sad vidi.
Da se otvorio kecmane?
Jeste.
Prođi.
Sljedeća soba,
ali samo jedno, samo se jedno.
Pa to je to.
Sad mi kaže ko je oznaka gore sad iznad te.
Aha, to.
Sad?
Sljedeći nema.
Mora da ima. Krst.
Znaš kako, nemam pa trojka. Ne, znači onda ja.
Trojka.
Ne, sljedeća mi je trojka. Sljedeća mi je trojka, a ne sada. Znači sada mi je kao neubeleženo. Sad mi je neubeleženo. Nije otvoreno.
Sad?
Sad jeste.
Dobro, sad ćeš trojku. Je to?
Sad bi trebalo trojka da se otvori. Otvori, zatvor.
Obrnuto trojka. Ne znam kako ti objasnim, u kontru, nacrtano.
A to sam već stisnuo bio, znači nije trojka. Dobro, ajmo A.
Nije.
Trojka.
Jel vidi, možeš i ovdje može se nešto pritisne, ali...
Pritisni tu trojku, Dracula.
Trojka? Evo trojka. Samo da mi prođe cooldown. Trojku ne mogu više ni da stisnem. Znaš ti to? Ne da mi.
Čekaj, stani kecmane.
Ajde spamujemo ovako.
Stani. Dobro, sad čekaj, sad pritisni kod kecmana to dugme. Trojku.
Nema trojka. Trojka dugmene radi...
Viš da se vrat otvara i zatvara. Što ti kecam da proveriš tamo? Ja ću što im mogu.
Ovdje neko treba da pritiska ovu dok se ne pritisne u isto vreme.
Ajde, probaj. Idi tamo kod njega, ja ću to da radim, ne?
Ali fora je tome što ja više nemam ovu dugme akciju.
Ajde, idi nazad, pogledaj. Dupli brain power, ajde.
Šta? Borio sam sve sobe.
Osim zadnje.
Znate, trojka je zabagovano.
Čekaj, otići kecman da vidi.
Ja prolazim kroz ovo.
A
vi niste, zabagovana me je tekstura samo.
Animacija je zabagovana. Zadnji simbol ti je... liči na piramidu, jer ja.
Da.
Isto ja. Jebi ga, trebao si kecmane bre da pokušaš fizički da prođeš.
Čekaj, ispritisno? Skeran se bio. Čekaj, tako, stani. Čekaj, 3, 4. Aj sad. To je to. Yes, boss. Šta je ovoga? Otvorili smo.
Want to get killed?
Dođemo kako ne može sam spomenuo.
Secret jebot.
Secret, dobar je secret.
Dobar, traži malo...
I ovdje imaš, mogo si ovdje izaći.
Evo je.
Evo ovdje ima, može ovamo da se...
Čak i ako sljedeći put ako rešiš isti sekret i neko drugi ga otvori, ti dobiješ kintu kao da si ga ti našao. Više ti zašto si kao pomogao drugom igraču da to uradi.
Je prvo municije.
Ja sam pun. Hvala vam bomba, bojici.
Imam pulsam.
No i sad si se strošio ovako.
Šta je to napred, evo?
Big bada boom!
Leđu.
Bada boom!
Znade bi se kad bi dobio zapravo nekad kao na Imperial Gift neko oružje koje stvarno hoće da koristi. Zadnja 3 puta mi daje onaj kako se zove, auto rifle. Ko ubacio ovdje, svega. A dobro.
Ne, još jedan. Alo, Gunneru.
Uš.
Dođi unutra, sad ću voci da se ne trošim.
Drako, izgubit ćemo knjigu ako to radiš. Nemoj molim te. Izgubit ćemo knjigu, nemoj. Ja... Pa znam, zato sam i krenuo za njim, znaš. Tačno sam znao šta će da ode. Ali moraš za njim da odeš. Kad ga uvoti lemming fazon, razumeš? Moraš za njim da odeš. Razumeš? Inače će da pogine.
Ovo je način da sve. Ma full si ti mamu ti jebemu piču. Kapten Max, agarak. Agarak. Agarak.
Exploding barrel!
Komunalac. Stiga! Jebi mu pjevu. Jebi mu mamu.
Pa to spamo i granatom. Kjecnom prepostavljam. Da si ja nejače bombe prepostavljam. Čim puca 100 puta.
Ne, taj kao klaster.
Kaj sad ovo, Snake, možeš?
Nemo, imaš knjigu.
Nadam se da smo dobri knjige.
Jesmo čim je ovako.
Pa naravno si tu. Jer da nisi tu.
Dobre knjige.
Dobio sam sekič.
Jebate, sekundarni objektiv samo 400. Znači dobili smo 400 iskustva za 3 ovo.
Absolutely madness.
Ono što imaš assignmente koji traže tebe da to uradiš, razumeš?
Da, naravno, ali...
Kako smrdi me. Moram da se tuširam. Jel čovjek kako sam sebi smrdi treba da se tušira?
Idi tušira sebi.
Šalim se, neću još bre, igramo još bre, boli me kurac.
Za tuš.
Ja smrdim.
Samo nek ja smrdim.
Ako smrdim za svoje pare.
Da, bitno je kakav sam ja u duši.
Smrdim sebe.
Smrdim. Boli me kurac. Pleasure. Overiđan, ko je ovo likoša što nam priča, bre, šta je?
Ti si dobio animacije. Jel' tako? Drako, daš si se levelo.
Već sam ih stavio, emoc. Zelene one, emoc, da. Puši mi koje state, sad ću misli.
Hvala mi.
Čekaj, ostavim neki.
Pa to. Stavi.
Da ga turim.
Tu sam te čekao. Turi ga, babi.
Opa. To sad ima titel, ladno, da ti piše ministar Laki ili reject. Ajmo da me zgeba, šta će sljedeće biti? Bacanje frag, kin, to će biti...
Pa imaš tu i kad uradiš te penance, viš. Interrogator, True Survivor, Exemplar, Auric Exemplar. Complete 10 consecutive Auric missions without dying. A nije nego.
Nije govno nego se pas posra.
Startam.
Explicator Zola, we have matters to discuss.
Koja parina, 700.000, stani molim ti. 800.000 imam, ljudi moji.
Onih kredita, pa možda odeš u shop da kupiš svu kozmetiku, znaš?
Ja imam 100.000, nisam ni svjestan bio.
Da. Da, znam.
You're getting better at this.
Svu kozmetiku mogu da kupim. Ja sam... To za svaki skin jebak. Da, duzam za ogrina nešto. Prvo, reći ću ti.
Negacije ili čizme.
A kacigu neću.
A kacigu već imaš? Si imao krema nekako cool.
Kako imam kacigu?
A imaš taj rebreeder mask. Lea, Lea, La. Lea.
Lea, Lulija.
Lulija, jest.
Lulija, što bi rekao.
What is your desire?
360.000, 335. Upper, ajmo.
Si rekao upper de sale?
Yes. Moj skin. Cure. To mi reći.
Ah, to mi radi.
Ovo je 130.000, a ovo je Rusak koji je double cam, a koja je razlika, nije neka velika. Zelena boja što je ovo malo. Kada ne sprda neko zbog ovoga. Ovo sljedeće. Mogu se čita bundle da kupim njega, ali dobro neću.
Bundle?
Kupaš veše?
Set, da kupim set, ali ja nisam kupao set.
To ti je za rane pare, ne? Ili sam ja pogrešio?
Vidim nešto ličim sad. Kozmetik.
Boga mi, imaš kozmetike koja košta pola miliona. Znaš?
Ozbiljno.
Da.
Čekaj. Evo samo ovo da kupim ljudi. Onda uzet ću ovaj aperbazi za Ogrina, boli me kurac.
O, ima i za milion jebote ovaj.
Ima, ako si voljen da potrošiš toliko.
Ruksak. To je to. Ja se spremam. Ne, pa što mi nije sačuvalo bre ništa bre!
Kupio si ga, samo treba da ga izabereš.
Ne, nije da ga izabere, nego zabagovana igra, bet. Zabrao sam ga ja. Pogledaj ovo mi go.
Nije ti ga učito.
Što je dobar. Vidi me.
Si mi dobar.
Kako sam ozbiljan, brat.
Aj, si mu rekao.
Kako sam jak, starti soban.
Koji si Dracula?
Onaj, brate, najskuplji, brate, Transcendent, onaj žuti, brate. Fleksovanje na max. To ti je Knie Smasher Garb. To ti je upper body i lower body Knie Smasher Garb XXXXL.
Selection.
Što su kozmetiku u ovoj igri, brate?
Pa imaš i kozmetiku, znači evo free, nije ona ne izgleda toliko loša.
Nije loša, čekaj da uzem za šotku kozmetiku neku. Gdje se kupuje kozmetika?
Kad ideš samo desno.
A, western kozmetika, okej. Okej, za šotku, a samo ima, šta, jedan skin kozmetika?
Pa, zavisi šta imaš trenutno dostupno, mislim tako ide nešto.
Za Ogrina, da, sad trenutno, dobro, aj kupit ću. Dobro, da ga stavim. Kozmetik. Dobro, što je to? Ja se spremam.
S tim mi su upicanili si, ja?
Jes, kako dobra igra, vete. Znači, mnogo volim ja
ovaj... ja?
Kaj-Fi...
Payday 3, ja?
Payday 3. Uzeo bi ja na njega, ali...
Payday 3. Low Intensity Shock Troops. Ova misija nema knjige, ali daje više experience nego da knjige imamo, znaš?
O, super.
Pa ima više jedinice. Da bi volio ti izazove, ili tako?
Evo, ja sam se presvukao.
Vidi mene kako.
Svi su se presvukali, vidiš? Dracula se promaskira.
Imam istu kacigu koju ti, znaš, Dracula?
A?
Imam i tu istu kacigu. To je ono što ti meni glasa.
Da, što se čuješ.
Kao Bane.
Da.
Kako smo to bokse rukavice.
Vidi mene i Catman.
Da. Znate kao tabađi.
Braća, vrati.
Braća bez braća.
Tabađi.
Da smo kod toga.
Ti imaš lanac na leđima, samo da znaš, Dracula. Lanac. Znaš koliko je lanac?
Bad sign to live in such hurry.
Šta ovo, čuturica ili lanac?
Ne, čuturica.
Pa ima ti isti onda.
Ali ja imam ranac, ja sam ponao...
Samo na konta strani.
Ja sam ponao hranu,
Da, pivo. Ko žedni.
Iz ovog Warhammer 40k ima jedan super opis kad su tiranidi napali imperijski brod.
Dobro.
I kroz brod su slučajno upali u odaju gdje su boravili ovi ogrini.
Da.
To je bio običan tiranid scout. Ništa izmatinali su ga, izgazili su ga, uboljili su ga u pod, kakav je opis bio. Dečko nije imao sreće. Veli da je sve to odino, valjda to uputi.
Ček, je li ovdje simbola, ne? Čuješ?
Ne, vidio.
Čujem ga negdje. Mora da je napred. Napred po levo. Pored tebe kad smo levo.
Dobro vidim.
Amo!
Why are you running? A?
Kažem, to neko dobio notifikaciju na Steamu.
Ja, da.
Si popularan, bre.
Dobre, vidi snajper me roka dok sam napad jebem ti se mrtve majke.
Vidim što sam ti te čotovi ovdje stvar.
Doduše, primetio se postoji izdašna doza auto-aim. Je li tako?
Ne, baš ako desna klik radiš, nemaš auto-aim.
Imaš.
Mada mogu imati auto-aim da imaš uopšte.
Ima. Pomaže ti. Mislim, ja dignem pušku u pracu neprijatelja i ono baš ga onako teguje. Jebate, pogodim ga shotgunom s kilometra, ti gledaj.
A nije mi to zašto se što shotgunom nakon da uđe zapravo do...
Pjeska i opada, bre, koroko. Vermenta je dvojka, je meni nekako lošije.
A Kercu ono se sviđa, zato što je kao više fantasy.
A, više...
Ali... jebem ga, onda bi radi igra World of Warcraft.
Da.
Što se tiče toga low fantasy. Ajde, reci mi...
Ali nemaš tamo trčanje, to mi ide bre na kurac, kao...
Ali napis je dosta manji, pa ti ono generalno ne treba, da kažeš na to način.
Evo, ne treba.
Pa, znaš, ono drugčije zamišljanje igra.
Palio ti to skoro
Jesam, ono, da kupim Sijenu i izašla je nova nekromancer klasa i onda sam ga, ne znam, igrao neko vreme, to je to.
Bukvalno plaćeni skill set drugačiji za karaktera koji već imaš. Što je malo loša, vajte.
Pa jeste, ali to su mi sve nakredno ubacili, razumiješ tu četvrtu stavku, imaš ti 3 ono koje dobiš iz igre i onda su ovo
35, ono, 35 evo. Pa 5 naredni se mora...
To je igra za koju sam ja uzeo apsolutno sve DLC. Znači ono, meni se to dopalo i prvi kec kad sam prvi put igrao. Ne znam, popravim se skosla taj faset.
Voliš taj svet.
Pa da, znaš, ako mogu možda da je borba malo kompleksnija, ajde kao ne ono Šilvari ili Mordekau, ali znaš da ima još neki aspekt. Mislim, ajde kao nije da nema, imaš neke shotove i ne znam, ono, cancele.
Iza nas, ovaj zvotačan plamena.
Ono što ne može da prođe vamo ide nego mora...
Pa tu će negdje ispasti, samo ga čekam.
Kako mi je prošlo?
Viš da je prošlo, Dracula.
Art Common, bre. Nastavno.
I šta sad čekamo 100 godina. Ma vidi.
Ovo je brojka, brate, ne skoro da se
Ja sam uzeo samo za njih. Mislim da je bilo 2-3 puta sam uzeo na onim Curiousima. Da, uzeo sam Resistance na Maniacs. Mislim da je 60%.
A ne mogu da...
Ma redovno mi se rešalo bre da me 2 puta udar da mi izlome.
Evo, nisi ovdje. Nisi dobro kući.
Prošao je dio kroz tebe, Kecmane, krenuo da se bije s nama. Nevjerojatno.
Nije mi vidio.
Ne znam, nije.
Može pucati sve desi.
Pablo! Foxhound.
Ammo!
Evo ga, brat.
Mi promašili neki od onih koji se zove Corruption.
Jel osjeti kao za kvalitu?
Da, ne znam. I don't know.
Evo, možeš neki auto.
Bukvalno svi puni.
Nisam mi trebao da trcim s tim, ali da kvajte. Ako ima za penan, se pa zbog toga.
Lezi. Ovo koliko smo našli trenutno resursa, piše dole levo. 135 plastila, 25 dijamantina.
Big bad boom, big bad boom.
Ovdje ima sekreta, da li ti se radi kad sam pitam odmah. Jako je dug. Znaš?
Znam pravcem, ja sam mislim.
Mislim, možemo, zavisi od dobre volje.
I onoga snajper.
Dakle, vam je digni, sam probam jednom to da pokušam.
Ne može, Svenk, moramo prvo da očistimo, da spustimo i ove ostale.
No, tako ide. Onda ništa. Ma ništa. Koji se
pa nije, nego čekaj samo da očistimo pa da spustimo i još će druge prepredače.
Dugo trebalo.
Da li imamo živaca za to, a?
To je pitanje.
Ajde, spustimo se.
Ajde.
Ili čekaj, ajde se ti tamo vrati pa ćemo retroaktivno da te vidim. Kažem, taj si me spustio sam.
O, jesi.
Da, taj spustimo, pa onda skočiš na njega, pa te onda podignemo, znaš.
Ne, mislim da se ovdje počinje.
Da, tu se počinje, ali kažem, mora ti bude spušten da bi skočio na njega.
Pazi kad sam.
Vidi ovo 50 chargera, bre, ej!
Ja mislim da je bolje da završimo ovaj nivo normalno, ovo će biti katastrofa.
jebode nas kurac je. Da,
Sad trebaš da podigneš. Ovdje sad treba ovdje da mi podigneš.
Gdje je to?
Evo ga tu mi stojiš.
To kod Drakula, ne?
Ne, tu si ti bio, da ti bot. Možda si ti dao bar.
Čekaj, vidim.
Ja se treba ovdje mi se podigne, to je. I nadam koje sve mogućno da je ovo uspio mi se probiti. Sad ovdje. Ovo je uspio, super.
Samo ga pokupi.
Sad idemo ovom. Kako ne budemo ove precizne stope,
Don't be like that! You're still plenty smarter than the priests!
Ja mislim da ovaj trebaš da spustiš sada.
Sigurno da ga spusti.
Da, pa on mora se...
Ne mogu da ga spusti. Može skočiti njega. I to je to, i sad mogu svi da ga pokupe, mislim tako ide. To je Drakula urađena. Jeboj.
Gdje je? Moram ja gore, a?
Ne moraš, ima prečice. To je barem to. Vamo. Ti si prepostavljam dobio sad kintu, jel' tako?
Ništa nisam.
Dobio je Kecman, jel' tako?
Ništa što sam dobio.
Nije ti pisalo help.
Nije pisao nikakav titel. Ništa. Titel nikakav nije.
Medike.
Evo ga, tek sad paguje. Ne. Ovo što vidim drugo.
Hint.
Ej,
piše ti na tab koliko si uzeo ovih dijamantina i ovoga, znaš? Sad sam provalio.
Dijamant 45.
185 plastila, 45 dijamantina.
Da se ovo piše, znači to je ono ukupno kako smo uzeti.
To je koliko kupili.
Boss. Da se amo kreće. Nismo mali sve.
Dolazim da se ukinem.
I wonder if it beats what happened then. We triumph in the cold Emperor's name.
The zealots got a proper kill.
Boss ovog bota izbacio.
Bot kupi.
A faith in the God Emperor, and even sinners such as ye might triumph. Even your simple soul shall understand his glory before the end. Come out and fight! I'm not dragging you back here!
Shut. Šta? Medike! Medike!
A gdje su tamo sekli?
Ovdje. Mi smo se vratili.
Ovdje ti jesu.
Sigurno.
Da. Mi smo krenuli sa, evo ti ga ovdje zid, a mi smo tamo krenuli sa zid.
Što mi prošli pored ovoga medic stationa.
Eto? Samo svi smo puni.
Sad jesu.
Pa malo nas je boss ispraznio, ali generalno smo puni.
Vidiš što ljubiš da što je počeo da ti jede corruption, taj health chunk. Vidiš?
Da, to je ono kad me boss uzeo, da?
Evo, gledaj sad.
Znam, ja imam zelo da to smanji.
Da. To ti to.
Medika. Nešto što se... To smo dobili sa čekušu i jebate, poplatili momci.
Ti si ih samo razgrnuo, ali nisi kubio.
Pa nema veze, nisu pucali.
Ganeru. Poliđeš mi...
Iza nas.
Ganeru. Šta ih je?
A ništa, baitujem trapera da dođe da mi ugodi. Klasika. Klasika. Plastil, meni ne treba, plastil.
Plastil. Carika, ta. Ja sam novu igru smislio, Diamond Stash! Uzeo sam Diamond Stash! I Plastil Stash! Sad ubijem ove majmune. Majmuni! Jebala šotka! Shotguneri! Na, mogu ovdje da pravim gesto?
Nemoj, htio sam, vrat pažnje, htio sam.
Dakle, jednu šalu komunicu.
Kad sam rekao ste budeš pored njega.
Ja sam pored njega, ali gore.
To je što.
To je to,
Da, to je to. Video.
Da se opet ovom, da se isto prisno, može. Nisam, ovaj mi moju teksturu.
Vidio.
Ovaj gađa sa...
Evo te aim lockuje nas tom bombom, razumeš?
Znaš gdje je bio? Pogledaj moj stream, na drugi kraj mape, on je gađao preko 3-4 prostorije. Prostorije nam znači gađa sa ovom bombom, znaš? Ili slušamo nisu ovdje. Tri-četiri prostorije nas je. Target sama.
Ja ću vam svetiti da vidim. Idemo opet.
Šta se zbiva? Gde je ovaj s bombom, mamu mu jebem, vidim da ga ubijem. Jebaću ti, majku, gde si?
Nije tu. Ubio sam ga ja odavno, on je bio
Kurac
ovdje.
mi ide, razumeš? Znači treća bombu koju ne je bacio pod nogi. Kecman je pored.
Tamo ovdje.
Joj, odakle sad izaći?
Evo ga ovdje, veselo.
Šta se desilo?
Još jedan!
Ček. Ček, tik tak.
Evo ga ovdje pored mene.
Pay attention. Commencing Auspex sweep. Do not stray. Take magic box from pocket. Point it at things until it...
Take magic box from pocket.
You can do that, can't you?
Auspex, nisam ni znao da se ovo zove Auspex.
To ti piše.
Što ne, brate, nisu stavili iPhone 13?
iPhone 13 2.
iPhone 13 Pro.
Već upload. Sniper? Vidi, majke.
Recommence search, if you would be so good. Don't make me ask again.
Heretics! Catch them all!
Pračicom, mamuc.
Data is worthless until analyzed. Much like yourselves. Upload at once.
Počeo je kroz teksturu da nas šiva sa bacačem plamena, si vidio?
Ovi čaci me napali. Alo, čaci!
I believe you have reached the next designated scan zone. Employ auspexes.
Ye blackguard! For the God Emperor! We got the Raider!
Cease lollygagging and upload your
Lollygagging.
Lollygagging.
To sam šao u Deep Rocku isto. A, kad kažem, stop your lollygagging. And get to the pods.
Sve te kompanije imaju.
A to si neki možda njihovi strani izvrši.
To ti je džablebaring, lollygagging. Bukvalno.
As light is upon ye! Hear his roar!
Never make an ogre angry!
Neki od čujem strajga.
Još kuci da mu idem maj.
Ajmo. Stefan Tarkov.
Izlazi, bežite! Pustili ovaj zvučni top.
Znaš, ne mogu da prođemo njega, što stoji onako ošamuće na podu i bulja.
Bulja i čelija. Nema očija.
Znam. To kaže da ne mogu da se nabustem. Mislim, ovo se vidjeli iz aviona da se doradio, da?
Bote! Pomagaj bote.
Naravno da ga bio. Kako može keca nego uguramo nogom unutra?
Pomogao svoj.
Stvarno, ajmo. Ajmo da ga ostavimo.
Tekne!
I za special condition koliko ti daje, išao? Da bi sam idući storoš.
900.
A to ti je po rarity malo ispod onog zlatnog, čini mi se. Jeste. Ljudi, ja stajem ovdje.
Boga mi, ja umoran sam već.
Smatili smo za koliko? Za sat i po vremena 4-5 misija. 4 par.
Ovo je ekstra igra, brate, majke.
Jeste.
Meni je ovo ekstra.
Kad ne moramo da te vadimo. Isprovali je da.
Meni je ovo chill igra sam.
Ali ja sam navikao na ovo.
Ovdje uđeš, brate, isfarmaš ovako. Ubiješ ove retarde. Tamo moraš i da kopaš i da letiš i da bušiš i da...
A što se ti buniš? Ti si jebeni scout i skačeš mi iznad glave. On se buni, razumeš?
Sve tu preskačeš.
On se prolazi pored svega i kao njemu to smeta.
Voli me kurac. Ja sam nešao.
Ti si...
Volim da uđem bre na kraju meča.
Ti si Drakula za zatvor.
Kako skinijam za Ogrije, I'm the best. Ogrine, brate!
Žene te prate.
Yes.
Odo ja nešto da večeram pa ćemo se čuvati malo kasnije.
Idi pa se vrati, mi smo tu.
Ajde, idem pa se vratim. Pozdrav.
Ajde.
Pozdrav. Vidite. Pauljam i čarujem. Ian.
I shall tend thy relic, varlet. god is most generous. Splendid. A new marvel is awoken. Our prayers have been answered. The work is complete.
Poruči se preko Temua.
Dobro.
Novčanik rekao, ne mogu više ovaj dedin bre, da ono, koristim fazon, neki lepši novčanik, nešto. Jes neki što screenshotu.
Sve ko izgleda dobro.
Dobra igra.
Drakulesh. Welcome to my channel.
Kad leveluješ oružje, kraja se specijalizacija, ona ti da biraš ovo koji ćeš. Znači se menja light i heavy i bukvalno onaj moveset. Isto oružje možda promeniš kako funkcioniš.
Da ovaj bude u nešto čemu bolje, u ono nečemu stavi.
Ne para. Primjer ovo ima heavy 277 damage.
Nešto razmišljam da kupim. Tom Clancy onaj breakpoint. Jesi probao to isto ko onaj Metal Gear?
Probao si.
Probao si breakpoint?
Probaj pa mi reci kakav.
Već si ga i kakav je, već si ga igrao. Ako si ga
Probaj
igrao
pa mi reci.
Jesi ga igrao ti?
Ja rekao probaj. Bi ti rekao da probaš umjesto toga onaj Metal Gear Solid 5, ako ga već nisi prešao. Bolje to igre. Ako ćeš već nešto na taj fazan. Ok. Posteljanje navrela je, a duša sjeverna. Ona će uvijek ostati, ručka nevjerna. Šta sam teo da uzmem? Ovo, ovo sam teo. Šta sam ja koristio? Mark 10. A šta radi Mark 2? Pojma nemam. Drugačije radi, to znam. Light, heavy. Ovo je heavy, light. Ne znam. Moram da probam. Moram da probam. Naravno da nemam, to je jedan jedini. Kad maksuješ oružje dobiješ kao kozmetiku za njega, da biraš kao ultimate. Free. Ali tu ti je level 20 bukvalno, maks. Možeš da za ono in-game ove kao resurse da upgradeš ga taj power do kraja. I jeste. Mid grinder. Ovo nije skin, ovo je bukvalno drugačiji moveset ima. Ujebo, šta je ovo? Ovo ima... Conan će da maše. Hevo, jebo. Je kao to ljegovom pod njima.
Svaka tu čast. Treba. Najmlađi. Nije valjda da se opet sad prepire tako toga. Pa mislim. Ja sam umoran. Dobro. I šta si da skupi? Da. Samo da je sve.
Like. Unyielding. Aha.
Ross always goes deeper than anyone thinks. Did you know that?
Ovo jako brzo udara. Kuku.
Bombolino.
Wow. Dobra fora. It's a very nice jača, to je već, ili niko nije postao ništa posle njega, ili... Vi stvarno volite da se skrivate. Drakla, sjećaš se kad smo pre krili se sa toljagama pored tragova? Dok nije bilo onih znaka upozorenja, ovih noob pomagača.
Da jebat, da.
Znaš, ja i ti uđemo stealthy u compound bez Milana, odemo po klu, dignemo ga, ili ga ne dignemo, ako čujemo ljudi. Stanemo pored zida sa sekirom i samo pustimo ih da prođu pored nas. I samo pap, vilama.
To je bio
A ne
pravi
sad,
gameplay.
trage crven, trage crven. Ajde, crven trag, gotovo znaš da su tu ljudi jebote. Tragi crven.
Vrate,
a znaš zašto su ubacili to da je kao trag crven? Zato što su se nubovi žalili kao jao, kao otkud ljudi tu, kao ne, kao čitovi ovo ono. Da kao ljudi bi skontali da neko je ušao pred njih. Jer su bluvi kod topovi svi. Ja Drakula smo igrali žmurke tamo. Bukvalno odeš po prvi klub, druga ekipa, na druge strani ko nas ne čuje znaš.
Strašno me, ja sam šokiran.
Mi smo i kasapili bili.
Ti najveća stvar, uđeš od bossa negdje gore ili dole i čekaš...
Da, pored boss arene isto, nema nikakvog indikatora da si tu.
Ništa, brate, i pustiš ih da ga ubiju, samo dođeš prikriješ. Ekstra, baš ono real varijanta. RP. A sad su napravili...
A ovo sad niko ne sme da uđe, svi se boje, neko je tu, nije, jeste... Ne, zabavaj. Ne kažem zbog bolje, kažem generalno mi se ne sviđa ta promjena. Znači, sljedeći auto im. Lepiš je. Ne. Oho, šta je ovo? Vidjela Drakula. Vidi lik sa varlačkom maskom. O, krv ti jebe. Kuku. Sjetaš se onoga iz Red Dead Redemptiona kad nosiš onu masku na lice. Gozdenu. Brale, misli ćemo uskoro imati masku za što to je?
Joj, vrate, bravi tamo, compound.
Pogledaj.
Ovaj lik vari tamo, compound negdje.
Gledaj, nosi nagant obrez.
Nosi obrez.
Dedaj, to ti je dedaj.
Kako je, ne komentara neki.
Pa. Ja. Ako nemaš dobru ideju, pa ti stavi neku glupost. Eto ti gledam. Da, imat ćeš... To je varijacija meni.
Pa znam, zato sam ti rekao, maska za varenje, be.
Pa gleda, ovo je još bolje, ja.
Ima još?
Ne, ima ovo, gleda. Možeš gledati šta piše.
Rzaj, Hunter, Zel, Tagma.
Tagila, jesi u Tarkov.
Pa da, to je to.
Ili kao ona iz Rainbow Six Siege.
Da, jebat. Zaboravim se. To isto var, da.
Ne, tamo se zove tačanka, ili tako?
Ne, tačanka, bravo, da. Ima onaj mitraljez i one trefne, da. Napravili od igre retardines. Ne znaš koliko heroja ima, operatora, ne znaš šta će ti, ko šta radi.
Ko radi šta?
Već. Tako i ovaj Hunt. Kad je bilo ono klasičan stari, onaj 2019. 17. godina, 18. Rat je znao se šta je šta. Ovo je sad katastrofa.
Ovo je tu easy, dakle.
Dobro mi, pa sve ti jasno, imaš jebote klonove u vrati igri, pa nećeš da...
Pa dobro, sve više nema klonove, ja? Sve više nemaju. Mada kasno, ubacili su ih sad već.
Of its development, I didn't believe it, because while this game has gone to some dark places, this map would be a
Šta je ovo? Šta je uveo?
Ti čuo što je ovaj, kako se zove, Makedoniji umrli fazom 50 ljudi umrlo u diskoteci. Bacili neki vatromet i onda se zapalili. Čuješ? Znaš da je u bre čovječe...
No, sad je to bilo već.
A?
No, sad je to bilo prije par godina. Zapala se diskoteka, ne znam koliko njih ostalo unutra zapaljeno. Nešto, taj azbest koji se koristi, valjda nije dobro bio. Izolovani, sad su u kurcu.
Trash. I don't like it. I love it, love it, love it. Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Hell no.
Igra mi se Back 4 Blood.
Igralic.
I World War, razumiješ? World War razini nije loš.
Budu doktor. Znaš što ovo liči? Evo će Milan da kupi 100%. Evo ga antidošao ti i davo Berelu bandalu. Što? To je njegovo. Evo ga, jesi video?
Ne.
A pa gledaj. Neki Gosen Vudu vrač. Jeste. Zapravo. Ovo sam teo, malo taktiziranje. Momcovi. Idem na mjesto što kažu gdje kralj ide nogama. Da kažemo tako.
Kenji.
Ne. Nisam precizirao što ću da radim, možda ću da... Ne znam.
Možda ćeš da pereš zube.
Hoćeš biti tu? Skinuo sam onu seriju, kako se zove...
Koju seriju?
Sad ću ti reći. Alt F4. Sekundu sam.
Kad je taj neko Smith zna?
Will be back.
Tomorrow.